Hi friends, welcome to stream. I hope everybody's doing really well today. Hi Amanda, hi Floopy, hi Alex, congrats on the first. And hi everybody else. I'm feeling, oh that's weird. I'm feeling kind of extra tall today. I don't know what's happening, but the top of my head's getting cut off on my camera sometimes. So that's exciting. I grew between Monday and Friday. I don't know what the difference is. My camera's just syncing. That's fun. Regardless, it has been a few days since we've streamed. I'm so excited that we got 2 streams in 1 week. Okay? The headaches are getting better, which is pretty exciting. Also yesterday I went and got my blood work redone. Long story. And all of my numbers are where they're supposed to be, so that's cool. Floopy, thank you for the 2 months. 2 streams in 1 week, let's go! Floopy, what color would you like your name to be in the magical sticker book? Would you like it to be blue? Or another color? I was just realizing before stream that I need to make a, like, color code chart. I do have blue. I need to make a color code chart for what everybody's fave colors are. Not that I mind asking, but you know, so you don't have to repeat it but tell me. Hi Zero! Welcome on in. I'm so excited that we're back at Silksong. We went a weird way, it turns out, in the last stream. Which I'm delighted by. But apparently it was weird to go through Wormways and find our way to Shellwood from there. But that's what we did. And, so now we have a lot of the map open to us. I don't know what we skipped, but apparently we skipped something. So, good for us. Just going on a little adventure, no big deal. Yeah, we did make progress. So, like, we had our way up to Greymoor. We'd gone our way up to Greymoor before. Not last stream, but the stream before. But I couldn't figure out how to get back out of the fucking, like, inn. Like, that little, like, resting area where, Kissy Face is and all that. I couldn't figure out how to get back out of there. It was because I'm stupid. There was a door to open a button to open the door. So, once we got back out of there, we did a bunch more exploring. And that's what led us back into Wormways, which was scary, but not as scary as Deep Nest. So, yeah. Kind of a little recap. Floopy Fat Slime Cat. I had to make sure I left enough room for your very lovely username, Floopy. Okay. We got a little riot emote for you as thank you for your T1 sub. Thank you. Genuinely. Genuinely, I'm so surprised that anybody's still subscribing when I'm streaming like 2 days a month, so thank you. Thank you sincerely for the support. She's working on it. We're getting better. Hi, Loop. Oh, hi, Dress for the Bomb. Welcome on in. I am feeling well. Why is it marking you as a first-time chatter, Loopy? Just for the H-bomb. Oh, no, it's not. It's marking you as you've said hi to Skirts. Okay, I've lost my mind. Don't worry about it. Hi, welcome back in. Okay. I had 17 panic attacks in a row there. It's fine. Like how in Wormways you can keep hitting stuff for Silk over and over. That is what made it less scary than Deep Nest by 1000%. Is that there were ways to get your health back in there. Even though there was scary stuff in there that seemed pretty unkillable, you could recover your health if you were patient and slow, which we were. That's my one skill in this whole game, is being patient and slow. So we did that. Let's look at the map and see what the heck we were up to. Oh! We were doing a purple flower thing. Speaking of flowers, like Zero has presented, we were doing a purple flower thing. It was kind of unlimited silk. Okay. Yeah, so we went up through Wormways, went uppies, did a little, well, we fell and did it all again. But then we got up to Shellwood, and somewhere in here. We were doing some purple flower shit and getting our ass kicked. We did also find the haunted ass Bellheart. Interesting that we've done something down here, or we've triggered the opening to get this on the map. Interesting. Yeah, halfway home. That's where I couldn't find my way out of before. But we did. Now we have a whole loop that we can do. So that's pretty neat, honestly. And we've got a lot of, they're not stag stations, beltways. Nope, not beltways. Bellways? Tyler! Hi, welcome. We are skonging. Also, hi, Thread, pop of the morning. Yeah, we're just recapping the weird-ass way that I took from Wormways to Shellwood and how I'm pretty excited that we've got a lot of the map open right now. Also, hi, Cam. Definitely Bellways. I did go around in odd ways. Yeah, well, and I wasn't trying to. Shocker. It's not like I know anything about this game, so it wasn't like a clever... It wasn't a clever... We were just over here fucking around, and I was like, maybe we should go back into Wormways. And I made a comment, I remember saying in chat, that like, maybe we shouldn't be in Wormways yet, and a friend of stream Lydiated was like, why not? And gave me the little bit of courage to actually just like try better at Wormways. And I'm glad we did, because we got a fucking map of the area, which was huge. We still haven't done down here. I don't know what the fuck's over here, but I'm scared. But yeah, that opened up this whole weird ass path. So, ta-da! Bell puppy kennels? Kind of, yeah. Well, because Beltways is a thing, right? That's like a word outside of the game. And then Bellways is the cute play on words with the bells. So, I'm not calling them stag stations anymore, so that's progress. Morwing! That's what I didn't know that I'd skipped, because I don't know what Morwing is. But yes, I did some sort of skip by accident. The game lets you in, you're welcome. Yeah. Yeah, but also, like, okay, the game did let me into Hunter's March, for example. And not to say that, like, I'm not welcome there. It's just that I wasn't feeling the pogo nightmare over here just yet. And it did feel a little difficult. So I'm okay with about facing when something feels a little too scary. But I don't think Wormways was as scary as I was making it out to be, because you really can quite slowly make your way through there. It's just cool how people find their way around. It's nice that there's not one way to go. Yeah, it is very open. The map is also not yet Prince of Persia huge, but I have a feeling it is going to be Prince of Persia huge. So that's pretty exciting. I do know Morwing. He was the big Bergen grade. Oh! This boss that I have marked that I said come back when I am a better person. Because that makes sense. Huge with a capital Y. Let's go! I see. Yeah, well now we have the option to just like scoot on over from Bellheart with a really convenient bench location and try that boss. Map is so huge. Map is so huge. But we love that. It's my is it my favorite thing about a Metroidvania? No. But I do love a big ass Metroidvania. Actually, one of two ways to skip Morwing. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, because it feels like they already did the like unskippable boss thing with Fourth Chorus, right? I feel like you get, don't spoil it for me, but I feel like you get one of those in a game where you have an unskippable fucking boss. Maybe two. But you can't just make every fucking corner of a Metroidvania an unskippable boss. That defeats the purpose of having a crazy map like this, you know? So, I am glad that there are other ways around, and I sure as shit found one. We did! Yeah, so last stream I figured out the stupidest thing, which is that there's a door in Halfway Home that you can just open. And so once I was free from Greymoor, I kind of just was trying to fill in some of the gaps on the map and just like to do some quests and shit like that. And I ended up in warm ways. And somebody told me to be brave, and I was. And I found an accidental skip. So I don't even know that it's a skip if it's like really right fucking there. But yeah, I did accidentally. It was not intentional. The accident part is real. So look at all these benches. They have not been mean about the benches so far, and I do appreciate that. Okay, oh yeah, we went down. That's why we have that little bit of this area on the map that's below us. Is we did find down from the Bellway, we talked to a bug who called us a slave. Charming. And she told us not to cut down these bugs because they would be in pain. The thing is, I don't trust a bug who calls me a slave, so we will not be listening to that advice. The thing is, I just don't have the cutty downy mechanism yet. I haven't figured that strat out. So, we'll come back for that. Bell Hermit! Yeah! Not to be confused with Fluke Hermit from the last game. Who I missed in my first playthrough, and I'm still so confounded by that. But yeah, let's see if we can— oh lord, everything in here hurts. Let's see if we can get the remaining purple flower thingy-majiggies. Where's my quest log? That's my quest log. The volatile flint beetles felt too difficult at the time. We did get one of those, and we know where the other two are, but like, man, they were stinky to fight. But these polyp things, maybe we can get those? It will at least give us a reason to explore Shellwood, which I'm okay with. I knew about the other way to skip mooring, but never thought of going through wormways to do that. I would love to pretend that it was something that I did that was like smart and intentional, but it really super wasn't. Ouch. Okay! Those things can fuck right off. Oh, we were in the room with the, elevator. That's where we were. Joey, hi friend, how are you? Games do love some hermits. Relatable content, really. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I assume that we have more introverts than extroverts. In our Twitch chat. You know what? If you want to leave, that's fine. I didn't actually want to hurt you. Oh, stick bug. Do we have anything small we can hit? I don't want to die yet. We just got here. I guess we can go. I think I can go try and get that bench. I can... No, I just can't. Is that real? Why do I feel like we could make it up there before? Yay, exploring! Exactly. Yay, exploring! Almost done with the last wish. Nice, nice, nice. Season 1 of The Witcher on Netflix is pretty much exactly that book. Interesting. I think like 40% of the way through, speaking of witches. Lords and Ladies, which is like the 4th book in the witches part of the Discworld series? Question mark? Thread can maybe answer better. I did get stick bugged. What if we just don't? What if we just don't deal with you? That would be a great start. And that has been a lovely break. Well, rip our money. Good, we died immediately twice. Good story. That's why I've been putting all of our money on strings. It's been a good strat. But anyway, it's been a really nice break from... I've read like too many self-improvement books in a row. They were genuinely very good. I am surprised because there are a lot of shitty self-improvement books out there that should have been a blog post. But I read some really good ones. And I'm pleased with that. But sometimes you want to just escape in a book, you know? You know what? That was rude, bug. But it's not like we have anything to lose, so it's fine. Jeez, these things hurt so bad. Oh my gosh. Book 4 of 6-ish? Yeah, so Thread, I assume I'm not reading the, like, illustrated novels that go with these. Not that I have a problem with that, it's just I don't think they'll be as easy to find in the library. Professional stick book finder? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going really well. I feel like I maybe need to have some heals on hand, so maybe we will work on this. Yeah, strings are dope. I'm about as bad at money in this game as I am in real life, so... But we're learning, in real life and in the game, how to save our dollars. So I'm proud of us. Okay, can we do this stick bug without... Gosh, first of all, can we get over there without falling every time? Bonk. Stop it. Stop it! Okay, we're just gonna stay in here for a second so I can reach out. If there a book of Granny Weatherwax quotes would be a very nice self-improvement book. She is my everything. She's got a little bit of the Dowager Countess vibes for anybody who likes Downton Abbey. Oh, you can see the stick moving before they like awake. That's interesting. Awaken. But just such like way more chaotic. Absolutely way more chaotic. But like just unhinged old lady vibes is I guess what I was going for there. Oh, but you can't hit it before it wakes up. Interesting. Okay. We're learning, we're learning. But yeah, it's been an absolute treasure. I am loving the Discworld books so, so much. They kind of have a Douglas Adams vibe to me of just like that silly kind of humor. It's the sense of humor that's really similar, and I really, really love it. We killed the stick mogul! Final boss down! Where's my shit though? Why is my shit up here? Okay. Well, that's a question for another time, I guess. Interesting. Oh, not the illustrated ones. The Tiffany Aching books are related, but they're young adult novels, so I count them as separate. Okay. Yeah, so I'm assuming that I'm reading all the ones that are just like the proper books in this series that are like, they all had the same color on that. Oh, Sfine had given us a link to, I think it's the Wikipedia like map of like how you're supposed to read the books in order-ish per series within a series. Hi, Quaint! So yeah. I assume I'm just reading all of those, all the books. Pratchett and Adams both basically write in one-liners, which is a treat to read. Yeah, it's not like overt, like, knock knock, who's there kind of joking, right? It's just kind of like a silly way of looking at the world, and it's just really endearing because it still makes sense with like how people experience the world. Like, am I just... I feel like we made this jump once. We did. You know what? You can leave. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, then there was some purple flower shit over there. We did this purple flower, which wasn't really a flower. Good. This wouldn't be purple flower shit? Oh, maybe it could be. And there's another bench. It's all the way over there, though. I don't know if I care about that. I probably... Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, right, oh, right. Oh my goodness, it's the cuties! Hi, Puppery! Hi, Puppin' friends! How was Night Rain? Oh, Pup, I'm so glad you're feeling well enough to do a longer stream. I hope you're feeling slightly improved. Hi, Mina. Hi, Minnie. Hi, Girl. Hi, Nerdy. Hi, Stasny. Hi, Viridian. Hi, Electrify. Hope everybody's doing so well. Welcome. I'm Skirts. We're playing Silksong. You're finally getting a little bit better. It's been a ride. Oh my goodness, I know. I've been catching up on the Discord and like... I'm nervous. You're making me nervous. But I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better. You forgot to copy the raid message. Classic. I don't know why I can't speak, but hi, Etho. I think I was trying to say Etho and Classic at the same time there. I will not. You know what? We're just gonna stand still. We're gonna stand still so that in case anybody's avoiding Silksong spoilers, you don't get spoiled. We're not very far in the game, but we're having the bestest time. This game has been delightful. Clathalon, exactly. It's been a while. I've also been in a weird health journey this week, so I'm glad to be back streaming too. Everybody gets to feel better. Everybody gets to stream, and it's gonna be a great time. But yeah, I'm glad you're coming through it. If you need to raid and run, please do. Please rest up. Thank you. I am feeling better. I've had a headache for like 2.5 weeks now, but I'm finally on the other side of it. So, and I get to come back to a cute game and cute friends. What more could a person ask for, honestly? I don't know what's happening. So many people are getting sick. I've also felt dizzy and tired for like 3 weeks. What? Yes. What's going on? It's like October just wanted to make an entrance, I guess. Gotta rest and also not very far into Silksong. Yeah. Thank you for the good luck, and I definitely will have fun. Enjoy your lurkies. And thank you again for the raid. Weirdly feeling fine today all of a sudden though. Okay. Okay, Etho. For realsies, mine started September 28th. I know this for a fact because it was my dad's birthday. Was that also the day that you fell ill? Is there just like a weird twitchitis? What's happening? What's going on? But yeah, I'm glad we're all Weird that we all felt ill at the same time. Weird that we're all feeling better at the same time. But I'm glad that we're feeling better. Probably not. Let's go through theory. Listen. Maybe it's just Silksong withdrawal. COVID 2, the sickening. Ugh, please no. Please no. And mine's just genuinely been, for the most part, strictly a headache. It's been the weirdest thing. I thought it was a migraine for a while because it started with a little bit of nausea, but apparently if you have a migraine for that long, you're actually dead. So I think it was maybe just a tension headache. Feeling better is better than not feeling better. Agreed. Speaking of feeling better, don't forget to hydrate. Okay, well, we just kind of got into this, and I've died about 400 times already. But we're on a little questy quest to find some purple flowers. So I think I was gonna go find a bench first and maybe change my load out here. If I can do that without dying, which feels unlikely. Nope. Good! You're dead apparently? Okay. Love that for you. Welcome, thank you for still participating as a zombie. Appreciate the support from beyond the grave. But why are you dead apparently? You've got the cough a lot variant? Oh. Yeah, I see. I feel like people who've got the fevers and the coughs and the sore throats and all the aches, the pains, I feel like y'all have it a lot worse than just little silly headache me. Okay. Let's try that with less getting our butt kicked by an enemy that isn't even fighting back. Happened to your buddy Eric last week, but he got better? Suffering from chronic migraines and have for many years. So many years there are wrinkles in the back of your eyes. Oh no. What? So, speaking of being dead, what they were saying is that if you have a migraine for more than, I think, like 72 hours straight is when you're fucked up. And since mine was like 2.5 weeks straight, I'm thinking maybe it might have started as a migraine because I do get migraines. But then I think it just kind of fizzled into a tension headache because the nausea did go away and the sensitivity to like bright lights and stuff. But rip all the migraine people out here. It is not a fun life. I've just died basically every 2 seconds since we started this stream. I'm gonna try to forget that because you don't need that anxiety in your life. I mean, if you haven't died yet, you haven't died yet. Also, I didn't know you could get wrinkles on the back of your eyes. That's a new thing for me. Which reminds me that I did wake up in the middle of the night during one of these, like, headache sessions. And it looked like I had like dark spots in the middle of my vision. I have not seen it since, and it cleared up in like 30 seconds, but it gave me this like huge panic attack that maybe my vision was going to. So it's probably because I had been Googling headache things, and it was like, by the way, by the way, you have headache cancer. Don't look things up on WebMD, okay? It's not good for you. She still on my song Telegrama, exactly. Your wife has a constant migraine for months and their doctors were just like, huh, weird. I mean, women's pain is all made up anyway, don't worry about it. Would I stop trying to pogo off this thing? No. You know what? Let's switch our loadout at this bench and stop being stupid. Strat unlocked. Okay. Let's do the one that doesn't pogo stupidly. Oh yeah! We have new... Swoop swoop. We have new throwing knives. Okay. Oh, this one would allow us to keep some of our money when we die, but you know what? It's fine. We don't have any money to lose. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, that feels crazy. Googling health-related stuff is never a good idea. So sometimes you Google it and it's like, oh no, that's just what it's like to be a human being. You know, like sometimes your head just hurts. It's fine, pat pat. But most of the time, no, you are correct. It is an absolutely stupid idea. I just kind of hoping that like it would be one of those, oh, you're fine. Okay, well, we still fucked it up. It's fine. We're learning. You have chronic hypertension migraines. Also, one guy from France suffered from hypertension migraines his entire life without seeing a doctor about it. 90% of his brain was squished away, but he was still functional? Yeah, I'm sure a neurologist was like... To a neurologist, I'm sure that's like what meteorologists go through when like a hurricane comes through. And like people are dying to the hurricane. It's a whole terrible thing, but they're just sitting there like, oh my gosh. And then the hurricane, it was like swoosh, whoosh, 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 and it was so cool. That's what the neurologists were probably like with that guy's poor mushy brain. Anyway, do please see a doctor if you have a thing that you need to, you know, fix. If your body's feeling weird. I'm telling myself that more than anybody else. My first step was going to get my blood work redone, which I did yesterday, because I'd had a weird result in my blood work back in February, and it wasn't anything concerning, but I was like, you know what, that's our first step towards being a real adult. Is, jeez. Is getting the blood work fixed, so I did. Feeling good. And then yeah, I probably need to make a doctor appointment. Make sure my brain is not turning to moosh. Although they're just gonna crack open my skull and it's gonna just be the Silksong logo, because that's all I've been thinking about. Will you come over here so I can hit you over here, please? No? Okay, we need something to let us heal. Your brain attempted to escape your skull already, not allowed to do it twice. That's true. Tyler had a brain too big for his head. Which has not historically been my problem. Maybe they'll poke your eyes a bit with the eye poker to see if it's hypertension. See, sorry about the dog barking, by the way. My grandma had macular degeneration, and that was the thing that she hated the most about it, was that you have to get shots in your eyes. And that's a no thank you for me. Did I find the stick bug that's normally there? Interesting. So yeah, I'm not interested in the eye poking thing, please. But is that genuinely what they did to see if it was tension stuff? Because that's crazy. This technique of pogoing off of the flowers is not my fave. They use an eye poker to measure the pressure in your eyes. If you suffer from hypertension, the optic nerve will push into the eye, which is where your wrinkles come from. Interesting. So like with a normal eye exam here in the States anyway, they do like they blow on your eyes to measure the pressure in your eyes. It's like it's not a poke. They use like a really sharp bit of wind. It's fucking awful. I hate it. But it's like a little... Do they do that as part of like a normal eye exam? Is that different? You're so glad you don't have any mystery illnesses. That's honestly why I haven't been to the doctor. I don't have the energy to track down another mystery illness. I already had a weird heart issue not several years ago, in like 2021-ish. And it took 2 years to get diagnosed, and I do not want to go through 2 more years of talking to doctors, you know? Hi, Loaf! Loaf, are you going to be streaming again later so we can write into you? Please say yes. Never tried that. Here they have a little tool that pokes the eye 4 to 5 times very softly. Interesting. Okay, so it's not part of like your normal, like, so like they measure your eye pressure basically every time here. Every time you go to just like get your annual eye exam. So I think that would maybe be when you would start to like get feedback on it. Oh my gosh. Can't! Sorry if this is the worst playthrough you've ever seen of Silksong, but we're trying. Oh, there's a flea over there! Okay, now we definitely have to go. I knew that was gonna kill me. There was nowhere to go. Never had the puff test to measure your pressure. It's always been a physical probe, which is a whole different problem for your mom. Why is it a whole different problem? And interesting that that's such a different thing, because they're even moving away from the puff test to something even less invasive now. I don't remember what it was. I've only had it done once, but they were like, oh yeah, we're skipping the puff test and we're doing this instead. I don't know that it was any more enjoyable, to be honest. The puff test I hate, because you know that there's a puff of air coming, but you don't know when, and you're just supposed to like leave your eye open, like pressed up against a thing, and then just all of a sudden it's just like it scares the shit out of me every time, and I hate it. Ugh. Having a hard to diagnose illness is so fun. Doctors will be like, don't know, take the supplement if you get better. Why did you bother? If you die, unlucky, I guess. Yeah, diagnosis lady. That was part of it too. So what happened was, how mine went was that I went to a doctor and I was like, hey, I'm having like pretty weird heart palpitations, and also I've noticed from my Apple Watch that my heart rate sometimes spikes to 200 but also sometimes drops to 40 for no discernible reason. It just like happens during the day. It just goes like, whoa. And I was like, I don't feel like that's how that's supposed to go. And he was like, definitely not. So he put me on anti-anxiety medication even though I don't have anxiety. Only so that when he sent me to a cardiologist, the cardiologist wouldn't say, oh, well, you're a woman, so it's anxiety. So that's already a great start, that I was on a medication I didn't need to be on. Just because there are doctors out there who think that women are making shit up. And then I did eventually get a diagnosis. Like I said, it took about 2 years, which was not my most favorite time. A lot of trip to a lot of different doctors, but we did eventually figure it out, and it's not serious at all. It's just annoying. But the anti-anxiety medication that I'd been on was actually causing me to sleep like 17 hours a day. And nobody could figure out why I had such bad fatigue, because it didn't make sense with my heart condition. Like, it wasn't part of that, but nobody could figure out what it was. And I finally just took myself off of the anti-anxiety medication. It was that. It was fucking that. I had to solve that myself. Okay, we got slightly farther than me the last time. I'll take it. Will you come to a hittable level, please? In January is my next eye poke test. I get one every 2 years to see if my hypertension has worsened, because then they'll send me to the neurological department, give me a lumbar puncture. Ugh. I only know those from like medical TV shows. I've never had one done, but they look fucking scary. Having a giant needle just jabbed in your back. So Mina, you do not have to answer this question if you do not want to. Are you on like medication for the hypertension then, or do you just kind of have to ride it out and hope that, and like keep yourself untense on your own 2 feet? Like, can they do anything for it, I guess is my question. Calm your awoos. Awoo. The doc jabbed the probe into my mom's eye and set off a whole chain of events. Somehow my mom ended up with a weird strain of herpes in her eye and developed glaucoma that cataracts in that eye because the specialist they sent her to after just kept doing experimental treatments without actually figuring out what was going on. Well, your mom and my mom would have been swapping some stories. That's insane. It's like 2 years before they finally removed some of the fluid in her eye to figure out that they were treating for the wrong strain of the virus. Okay. Alright, well, while we're telling scary eye stories, you've reminded me. My mom also had something kind of similar. She had cataracts. She went in to get surgery for them, and her vision afterward wasn't actually improving, it was getting worse. And it's because the cataract surgery had triggered a dormant autoimmune disease in her eyes. It's called birdshot uveitis. And it shoots the back of your retina so that it looks like birdshot has happened back there. And just eats away the back of your retina and fucks up your vision, obviously. But it had been dormant until the eye surgery. So anytime I have a doctor who's telling me like, oh, you should just get LASIK, you're a perfect candidate for it. I'm like, I'm not a perfect candidate, actually. There's like a non-zero chance that you set off this horrible chain reaction and I start losing my vision and it's a whole thing. But yeah, it took them years to figure out what the fuck was going on because like you just think, well, maybe it was a bad like surgery or like what would have gone wrong. Blah. Self-medicate with caffeine. The meds make you sleep lucid. Oh! See, I lucid dream a little bit anyway. Thank you, trauma. And it's exhausting. It's not very restful. So I can see why you would self-medicate instead. Do doctors in America think they're a house or something? I had one doctor actually who did that. I had a doctor. It was the cardiologist who decided what my heart thing was. Like, I told him as he walked into the room, like, this is my situation. And, like, without even looking at my charts, he was like, you have this. And to be honest, I ended up getting a second opinion. And the doctor with the second opinion agreed that that's actually what I have. So there's one cardiologist out there in the middle of nowhere, Tennessee, who is good enough to be house. I think the rest of them are just insane. How? How do I get uppies? I'm too bad at pogoing. Her mom's pressure was so bad they had to get an emergency surgery and have her lens replaced? Oh my gosh. How's her vision now? Good for people who had a successful LASIK, but I'm not taking a chance to have a permanent eye pain and dryness instead of just wearing glasses. Yeah. Well, not to mention, I don't know if enough of you watch Aggie's content often enough to know the in-joke, but there was a chatter that came through Aggie's chat one time saying something about, like, I liked you better before you had LASIK, you were way less stuck up. I can't remember the exact quote. There's a command for it in his chat. You also run that risk, basically. Not only will you have eye pain and dryness, but you might become more stuck up. After a week on the meds, I was going crazy. 6 hours of sleep felt like 2 hours lying in bed with eyes closed. Ugh. Yeah, it's just genuinely not restful. You randomly watched that day? That's hilarious. We're gonna do this, by the way. It's gonna take me 8. This is gonna be the world's slowest Silksong playthrough, don't you worry. I'm gonna be rivaling Banjo in his 1,000-hour Elden Ring DLC playthrough. She's very, very slowly recovering. She still has some weird blind spots, but her pressure is under control with drops and the meds for the virus. That's crazy. Like, I'm glad that she's able to recover. It sucks that it's that slow. Having to do all the eye drops, oh my gosh, I can still hear to this day the sound of my mom's phone alarms going off. I don't know why she made every single one of her eye drop alarms be like the loudest, slowest song that lasted 5 minutes, and she was never anywhere near her phone. So the rest of us knew that it was time for her to put in her eye drops, but she sure didn't. But yeah, that's so tedious. Are we using Wanderer Crest? Yes. I was trying to get something that didn't have a diagonal pogo on it. Is that the wrong one to use? The worst she said is the dryness. Just eye pain and like eye pain, but also like the scariness of like you only get one one bit of vision, right? Like, it's pretty hard to get it back once it's gone. The whole thing is just scary. There's no wrong one, just what you like. Yeah, but I mean, for like somebody who sucks at pogoing, is there a better one, I guess is my question. I almost got LASIK, but the day before I was scheduled, the eye surgeon took one look at my file and refused to do it because the risk of me going blind was way too high. This was a while ago, so the tech is definitely better, but it made me very wary of eye surgery. Oh yeah, so Tyler, you did have LASIK, yeah. When I was 19 or 20, it lasted about 10 years. Now I'm developing cataracts about 20 years early, so not worth. Jeez, I don't think I knew that. At least there's nothing up here to kill us except ourselves. You have 100 hours in Silksong, you're not finished? I think when I logged in today, it said we had 27 hours. We've gone kind of nowhere, but that's fine. Wanderers, as I'm sure, is very similar to OG Hollow Knight moveset. If that clicks with you, great. Nothing clicks with me is the problem. So, we'll just keep trying. Lots of people like Wanderer for pogoing. That and Reaper seem to be the most popular ones. I didn't even mind pogoing with the diagonal pogo. I just was kind of thinking maybe this would be slightly easier since we have the option now. But apparently not. Certified Hunter, fucking love it. It just feels so inept. Got LASIK like 7 years ago. It still feels worth to you, even though the numbing drops didn't work. Holy nightmare fuel. What do you mean the numbing drops can just not work? So you felt everything? Oh! Sorry for the noise, but that's terrifying. Oh my gosh. That's genuinely traumatic. Like, you should get free therapy for life for that. Okay, we got a third one. That's progress. Good. I just want the flea, okay? Stop going down, ma'am. People hate on Reaper, but between the extra silk and the incredible dash attack it carries you for basically the whole game. I could see that. I wasn't really making good use of the extra silk. So I don't feel like it was worth it. And I think this one just had the like charm notches, I don't know what we're calling those, that I was looking for. Kicked in about 30 seconds in and the entire procedure was like 45 seconds. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Mm-mm. No thank you. I love when we just end up smacking the flower. Good. I'm gonna die over here. Oh, we do have like a grub song ass thing that I don't think we equipped. We didn't. That would have been the one reason to have the other crest that had the blue slot. I forgot that we didn't have to just use Magma Bell. We have a charm now that lets us get more silk as we take damage. So like this damage that we're taking over here. Which, by the way, maybe we should just go sit. Or? Is there anything to hit around here? I swear. Let me go. Good. Well, at least we died not 500 miles in the air. Oh my gosh. We do have a boss fight that we could do the other way. Maybe we go do that. Yeah, that thing has incredible aim. Slash, I make it pretty easy by jumping into the spears most of the time. Dude had aim hacks. Was the aim hack that I just jumped into the spear though? Because I feel like that's just cheating. Okay. We try the uppies again. Oh, I forgot to change the crest. It's fine. It's fine! There is another bench this way. How bad is it to get to this bench? It's bad. I hate this room. That little flea over there! It's just begging to be rescued. I must. Even the dog agrees. Come down here, you. Okay. We were back where we started. Okay. Obviously, he hacked my game and forced me to run into it. What a menace. True. Is that a fucking flea emote? Oh, oh my gosh. Adorbs. Perfect. Okay, we got 3. Oh my gosh. We did it! We did it. We did it! You have a few? Oh my gosh, they're so good! A flea mote! It is a flea mote! Oh my gosh. Okay, what's over here? New things over here, but I want the flea. Oh, so I have a little arcing thing now. Okay. Ooh. Bellway? Oh, I don't think I have any money. But I have I have strings. 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 The thing is, when you die a lot in this game, you learn. You learn to string up your shit. Let's go. Perfect. Strings coming in clutch. Yeah, they are genuinely the best thing we've done. It's like they knew you were gonna die a lot in this game, and so they gave you the option to be self-aware. Hey. It's the cutest protagonist! Okay. Is there a bell in here that we can hit for you to make you purr? There is not. Rude. We gotta stomp anyway, though. Perfect. What's over here? It's a Gador! Do we have any more gold things? We do. Gold is for Gador. Silver is for Skishu. Either the fact that I wasn't good enough at the game, or the fact that I'm missing a whole ass skill from the game. This is pretty. Do we want to go anywhere? I don't really feel like we need to go anywhere. Sorry, babes. Just wanted to make sure we had that unlocked. Blessed by Wiggles? I know. Okay. Do I want to kill you? Not really. I mean, I do, but not this very second. Also a new way. I just don't want to forget this flea. But I'm kind of afraid if I go down for the flea, I'm never going to be able to get back up. Oh my gosh. No, thank you. Okay, we got the flea. Get out! Get out! Okay. I don't know how we did that. But that's our last flea. Holy what? Holy. Okay. We can, in fact, go turn in the fleas to the flea caravan in the marrow. Oh my gosh, we did progress on something. Trying to see if I can get enough to heal. We can. Can we just kill you though? Sure can! Dope. Okay, now we're gonna be stuck down here for a while. Oh my gosh, we did it. We did it! You forfeited whatever beads you had to get to that flea spot. I don't know how we didn't die. We've died every other spot you can die on these screens. Like, in every single room in here, we've just died endlessly. So I don't know why that was the one where I didn't die, but I'll take it. I also don't know why I could abruptly pogo there. Don't. Yes, little ad break. Don't forget to hydrate. Get a sneaky snack. Take care of your human body, your environment, your human brain, whatever. Good. Also, we can go back and get that 4th mask card, and then we won't die so much. Oh my gosh! Well, I'm out of throwy things. Okay. Okay, we did it. Well, we're gonna die anyway, but it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Our stuff should be so close to the edge of that room there, we could either go back for it, or I honestly just kind of don't care. We'd spent our money anyway. Whatever we had. And now we can get back there pretty quickly with the bellway. There's no bells in here to ring either. Alright, cutie patootie. We are going back to... Where do we want to go? The marrow, I guess? Yo, do we actually have laundry to do today, Fred? Let's go. But there are bells in here to hit? No. We're gonna get you a bell to hit. I'm sorry, babes. Do I want to go this way? I do. Okay, we do a little sit. Oh yeah, I was going to change this from to the one where we get the crest that allows us to have a blue charm so that we can switch that. Oh, we still have all of our straight pins. Interesting. I think I kind of prefer these. They're easier to aim. And then we have our compass. Okay. Good, 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 good. Such a cool system. I am loving that part of Silksong. We want to go down a little bit and to the right. We're gonna go see Flea Daddy. Gotta hit the hedgehog bug first. For the tool system to the charm system from Hollow Knight, it's just interesting. I don't have a preference on which one. I think they're both good. But I'm surprised that they found another way to do charms and to keep it interesting, you know? That's like still good. I think I'm impressed by that the most. Flea Daddy! Look, look, so many fleas have joined the caravan. What a miracle. We cannot thank you enough for honoring your humble wish. Wish granted, let's go! We're so good at granting wishes. Okay, there's still many fleas for us to be united with though, and we've rested long enough. The caravan must head higher. That's what I was assuming, is that Flea Daddy's gonna move every 5 fleas or however many it is. Oh, but stranger, how remiss of me. I introduced myself earlier without ever asking for your own name. Forgive me. Please, what shall we call you?
That's fine.
You may call me Hornet, Flea Master. Know that I, like you, am glad to see your fellow fleas safe with your caravan. These are dangerous lanes to travel alone. I still have a long journey ahead of me. If I come across any more fleas, I will assist where I am able. Oh, Vavenda! That is to say, incredible. What a beautiful thing for me to hear. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, our caravan must be away now, toward the wide moor high above. Would you travel with us as an honored guest? Yes? Where are we going? Excellent, excellent. Let us make preparations and be off without delay. Rouse yourself, please, for the caravan roams once more. I don't know where the fuck we're going, but at least we'll know where they are. Gonna head out? Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Etho. Hope you feel better, too. More wing skip too. Interesting. I don't know where I would have gotten the 5th flea if not from Shellwood. So I feel like I had to get 1 skip to get the other skip. That's interesting. The journey here was long, but we didn't lose a single flea. I'm told it's good luck to bring a guest along when traveling, so we must have you to thank. I trust the trip was agreeable for you. A pleasure, perhaps? Nestled in with our dear little ones. Could you imagine traveling with all these little fluffies? It's just like a built-in bunch of down comforters, except they have faces. That's adorable. Or like plushies that are alive, which is kind of creepy, but don't think about it too hard. They certainly make for energetic travel companions. I've not often had opportunity to socialize with such spirited sorts. Splendid, and now you must go and see Grishkin, sitting there by the bubbling cauldron. After long travel, we drink to revive our spirits. Hell yeah. Dink. We're gonna drink and revive our spirits. Oh my goodness, we have so many people. We have so many things to do. Okay. Speak. Dodeshna, Miss Hornet, is it? Welcome to our new camp. The traveling is done, and so we drink. Is no better way to revive spirit than to drink the famous flea brew. It better not be made of fleas. I have just finished a batch, bubbling and warm. You, our friend, finder of lost little fleas, Here, take bottle of flea brew with you. We'll keep you warm while you travel. I am always brewing here, so have no fear to drink plenty and return whenever you are wanting more. Cute new thing! Oh my gosh, what is the flea brew? Oh, it's equipable. Okay. Invigorating beverage prepared by the flea caravan temporarily increases the speed of movement and attacks? Damn. I don't feel like I would be any more successful if I were going at a higher speed. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Who are you? You're so cute. Dodeshna, want for shelter from the thick grey air? Is heavy and wet. I worry for the little fleas' health in this land. Oh. And they make play in the filthy water. I say them stop, but they just laugh and splash on me. They are lack respect.
That's fine.
Most bugs instinctively obey those with strength and will. Speak with authority or your commands may go unheeded. Ugh, really, it's Flea Master's job to teach the fleas such. I will just have rest here until it's time to move on. I will just have rest here too, thank you. Oh, more. Strange beasts prowl these grey lands. I hear them roar and shriek outside camp. It's best to stay inside and make quiet. Oh my gosh, I need that. It's best to stay inside and be quiet, or whatever this bug just said. Here we go. It's best to stay inside and make quiet. I need that on a sweatshirt. That's just my whole life, thank you. Oh. Drugs. This is how you skipped Morwig. Okay, so there was a fifth flea. Okay, interesting. I missed it. You are round as fuck and I want to hug you. Oh my gosh, so fucking cute. So, is this just the other side of haunted ass world? It is, okay. Bellheart is what I was trying to say. Really? Damn, everybody found the fifth flea but me. Okay. I see. Curious what this little uppies is here. What is the ups? Oh. This ups downs. Crispy! Hi, cutie. Leaving a lurk while chore working? Let's go. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Found a whole ass secret route up. I think I win. Okay. Well, okay. Yes. I'm pretty chuffed that we found our way through Wormways. It made Wormways feel productive in a way that, like, Deep Nest just never fucking did. You know? Okay. We can't go uppies because we don't have a functional elevator over there for some reason. I would really like... Oh yeah, how many... Oh, they didn't tell me... Wait a minute. I definitely need to get more fleas. How many more fleas do I need to get? Did you not give me a wish? Do I need to get a wish from you? Did I do a goof 'em up? Did I not talk to everybody enough? Oh no! Okay, try again. The great vein of bells there. Some of the fleas wanted to shelter inside, but I was not so sure. The whole creaking mass seems unstable. It makes me tremble. You were wise not to head inside, Flea Master. A silken curse has taken hold of the settlement within. Advise your fellows to avoid that place. That's solid advice. Yeah, we should tell Mushka not to go hang out with the in the haunted bell place. A curse, you say? Well then, our thanks are owed again. I shall let all fleas know they must not venture closer. We will camp here in these grey lanes until more fleas find their way to the caravan. Please lend your aid to any of our fellows you find lost on the roads. Okay. I wonder at this land. Something heavy hangs above, like shadow. I hope the little fleas have not much danger here. Miss Hornet, your bottle is full of flea brew. You know what such means. You must have drink. Hurrah. When you have finished drinking, return and we will flask again. I'm as always brewing. Cosmic! Skonging is treating me well. I'm dying every 5 seconds, but I've never had more fun. You know? It's an honor to die in this game. I forgot we were gonna do something. Okay, hold on. I'm glad I remembered as we were speeding. Flee! Yes, flee indeed. 2 important things. 1, we need to go back to Bone Bottom so that we can hit some bells for Cutie Patootie and get some purrs. And then also we need to go buy the I don't know if we have enough money. The last mask shard. There's the purr. 1 more. Good, 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 perfect. I'm as always brewing jacket. Yes. Speaking of which, I put a thing in the Discord in the memes channel about somebody who made a Sherma like crochet plushie thing, and it's so fucking cute. Do we need to sit? No, but it's fun. Hi, little one. How many doll hairs do you want? 300. Gosh dang. And we have 120. Okay. Well, it's time to go on a money-making mission. Maybe we go back through a slightly less chaotic area and get us some money. How do we feel about that? I would like to have an extra mask shard. I just really would. That feels like an investment worth making. Oh, but if we're gonna do that, maybe we want the magma charm on. The universal Skong experience of being broke. Yes. Good for the soul. Builds character, as the Calvin and Hobbes dad would say. Actually, you know what's a better grinding spot than this? Glad you said something, Thread. I don't know that it's the best one out there, but it's better than Lava Land. In fact, don't mind me making up my mind as I'm running. Okay, let's not do Lava Land. Let's put back the other charm. The Grub Song equivalent. Key to being rich is just not dying. Yeah, easier said than done. Although strings are helping a lot. I can't help it, it's so good! Definitely had a little spot that you loved. I don't know that I'm gonna have a spot that I love, but I am gonna go somewhere less lava-y. Let's go hang out with Moss, you know? Actually? Is this the bench that I was thinking of? It is. Yeah, some of us are just proficient at dying, okay? I'm just better at dying than you are. You're better at living than I am. It's the same difference. We all have our skills. But thank fuck for the string system. Hack. We have $33. That's not a lot, but it's something. Cosmic, what is that cute as fuck little emote? Oh! Oh my gosh, I'm dead. That's so good. That's such a cute emote. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, perfection. Please tell Strimmer that they have unlocked an amazing emote, possibly one of the best ever to be made. Will you hit the bug? You love it too? Yeah, just so good. Okay, the silk thing really is pretty cool on this crest. Is there anything else we can get away? You. Oh, jeez, I didn't see you over there. Hey. You reached far, dude. That was rude. It's not a terrible loop. Dude was trying for the long jump world record. Yeah, it feels like he reached. It feels like he reached an extra pixel. I feel like he cheated. But I'm already biased against that bug because it sounds like a Chad, and I can't. I can't just be out here killing things. They make a sound, you know? It's weird. Die. You love the noise. Alright, weirdo. Kidding. I'm glad somebody loves it. It fucking freaks me out. I don't like having like a frat boy sound. Can't. Okay. How are we doing? How are we doing? 83. You know what? Not bad. Probably because you make weird noises yourself. I don't know that I'm ever not making weird noises. So relatable. I think I would feel equally weird if I were having to kill a cosmic sounding bug, you know? So I was like killing frat boys in video games. In video games, I don't dislike it. I just find it deeply unsettling. In a way that only Team Cherry could make funny, you know? And that rosary really fucking flew. If we can not summon the flying bug, that would be great. We did it! Well, I'm just here to tell you, Thread, that you already have the entire game Frat Boy Death Simulator, so I feel like you are a little greedy if you go for another game. Literally, it is called just making noises and saying Bingus team names like that. Yeah, no, I'm a weird noise maker. I get it. I am never not singing or making a sound. I am not a quiet person. I have my moments of quiet, obviously. I'm not like 24/7 annoying, but 27. Because there is one game dedicated to an idea doesn't mean it should be in other games. Stop bringing logic into this conversation thread. Who asked? I love to sing too and sing well. Not to brag, of course. My husband goes, "Can you just stop it?" Oh my gosh. So, yes. That was probably the most annoying part for friend of the stream Crimbo when he and I were playing Blueprints together off stream. Is that I ended up having a song for basically every different room that you can unlock in that game. So we'd like walk into the chapel and I'd be like, "Go into the chapel and we're gonna get mad." Is that helpful to do that every single time you walk through the room? No. Was it funny? Not even close. It wasn't even like sibling funny where like you've done it so many times that it goes from annoying to funny. It was just straight up annoying. But I can't stop myself. And I blame my mom a little bit because she was one of those where like, you know, you talk about the rain and she'd suddenly have a song about rain going on, you know, and it's just ingrained in me now that if there's a single word that triggers a thought, I must sing the whole song. Except that I don't know the lyrics to any whole song, so I just sing that one part that I know over and over. It's really charming. Otherwise, Minecraft would be the only game with mining and crafting, which I would be okay with. That's not the point. Thrid, hard same. I really keep trying. That's not true. Crimbo keeps trying to get me into Minecraft to at least not actively find it annoying. It's just so fucking ugly. It's just so fucking ugly. Yes! Oh my gosh, Cosmic, we should start a band where we can just sing like 2% of a song. It'll be a new karaoke thing where you only have to sing the parts of the lyrics that you know. Should make a skirts chord Minecraft server? That seems like a pretty huge commitment for a girl who just said that she finds Minecraft really ugly. I do think it'd be more fun with friends. I 1000% agree on that front. And also like with people who know what they're doing. Like right now, Crimbo's working on a really cool build. I don't know if he's made it public what he's working on yet, so I don't want to spoil it. It's absolutely gorgeous and super intricate though. And I can see the appeal of that, right? Like I love looking at what other people do in Minecraft. I think I would even enjoy something very tedious, like just stand in this spot and like mine for something for 4 hours. I think I could do really well at that. But I'm gonna explain what went wrong with my first Minecraft playthrough ever. And I stopped after like probably an hour, so it wasn't a very long experience. But I made it through building a house and customizing my little character, and I didn't know about the creepy, shitty things outside. And one of them came to my front door and blew up my house. And as a Sims girly, I've never had that experience where you build something beautiful and then it just gets taken away from you in the middle of the night with no warning. And I found that pretty upsetty spaghetti. And that was the end of me in Minecraft. Also, not enough bonking in Minecraft. Sims really has the upper hand on that. Sims, you can be bonking in a bed, bonking in a hot tub, bonking in a changing room. Minecraft just has nothing. I'm joking about that last part, by the way. In case that wasn't clear. I do play piano! Yeah. We absolutely could get together and make some beautiful music. Your wife loathes Minecraft for the same reason. You don't hate it, but you've played a whole 10 minutes and just couldn't be asked to keep going. I feel like your wife and I have some similar feelings about games, and I do love that for us. It makes me excited. I bought and downloaded Hades, by the way, for her. But I only got through like the first room, and then I was like, oh, this is going to be addictive. So I decided to to go to bed on time that one day because I needed to. But the next time I don't need to be on time, like in bed on time, me and Hades, we're gonna have a real good day. Don't know how expensive servers are though. I mean, Crimbo managed to set one up for Crimbo Land, so I can ask him what the investment is. Because if we had enough people who were willing to make Minecraft fun for me, I would do that. It'd be nice to have something that we could do like together as a Discord, you know? I do still think we should do golf with friends too. So thankful that everyone on Chronos server is peaceful. Yeah. Floopy, what's your experience with Minecraft prior to the Crimbo Lands? You've suffered on other servers. How much do you play like outside of that? Let's go and play Silksong yourself. It's been like 2 weeks. Oh no! Yes, please go enjoy, Quaint. Thanks for hanging out. Sure, it'll just turn into us singing carols like the Gremlins and Gremlins. I would love that. First of all, Christmas music is my fave. I started listening on September something to Christmas music. And that is my one live music splurge for the year. I bought tickets to see Pentatonics and a Christmas concert at the end of November in Cincinnati. I'm so excited. I love Pentatonics. But yeah, those are some of the only songs that I know all the lyrics to, is part of the problem. Because they're the same every year, right? Like you've had your whole life to learn a lot of them. By the way, I think we've actually hit our quota for what we need for money. Yes, please do. I like that we're friends through you. That's my... I like our weird... long distance through thread friendship. Really like Minecraft, but I'd say prefer when I play with other people. If a server starts to become less active, that's when I tend to stop too. Yeah, that's fair. I did watch a few like group event Minecraft videos that Crimbo sent me. So they were like some guy who puts together this big thing maybe every year, and there's like 20 of his friends all get involved and they all have their own things that they're working on, but they're also working on stuff together. And that seemed really fun. Like when, even if there were only like 5 people online at a time or whatever, or however many, just having people to like go fuck around with, or even just like if you're standing still fishing for 10 hours, having somebody stop by and be like, yo, how's the fishing? Something about that made it extremely less annoying. Maybe it's the misery loves company thing. I don't know why I'm still going, by the way. You know what? Actually, let's do this. Then we don't have to use up our strings. Also, this is the longest I've gone without dying the entire stream. Feels good. Turns out when you go back to the baby areas of the game, you feel real competent. Ugh. Can't be mad about it because I went and saw the Trans-Siberian Orchestra Christmas show like 2 years ago. I saw that many years ago and it was so good. So we grew up with, my mom was really into Mannheim Steamroller, which is like the boomer version of Trans-Siberian Orchestra. I don't know how to describe that without being hateful. Like, it's still really interesting, Mannheim Steamroller, but it's not quite as like rock and roll, probably. It's been a minute. Your mom too? Let's go. So I definitely enjoy that music, but I hadn't listened to Trans-Siberian Orchestra very much. I only was familiar with them from like those videos of people on yes, your mom. Those videos of people who like have their Christmas lights timed to a TSO song. So like that's mostly where I knew their music from. And of course it goes hard. Like, it's great music. But I didn't expect to ever like go to a concert. Like, I don't think it would have been something I would have gone out of my way to to seek tickets for. But I had a friend from college days who was going to be in Chicago, I think, just for that. And he was like, we should all go. He's like, they're going to be in Chicago. We should all get tickets. A bunch of us, like our friend group from college. And just have a little mini reunion and also go see this TSO concert. And it was so good. I mean, live music, it's hard to hate, you know? Like, it's hard to fuck that up. But they just put on such an amazing show. The like, laser element of it was amazing. The way that they used up the whole stage was really cool. Seeing people just, like, rock out on a violin never gets boring. Yeah, it was good times. Am I rich yet? Almost. Yeah, 268. I'm trying to get to the full 300 without having to break any of my strings. Kronos has stayed alive a lot longer than all the others he played. Interesting. Well, he's definitely a huge Minecraft nerd to an extent that I did not understand when we first started doing collabs. He would really like to do Minecraft collabs, but I think he's gonna need to find a different Scoots for that. Seen some absolutely ass tier live shows. TSO was not one of them. They're great live. Yeah, I guess I was more meaning, like, there are definitely people who put on an ass show, but, like, we had talked about this a few weeks ago where, like, I don't like country music. Just straight up don't like it. The drawl of it, the twang of it, everything about it just grates against my soul. However, when I lived in rural Tennessee, I would often, my Stevie Daddy, ex-boyfriend, if he came to hang out for a weekend or whatever, we would usually meet up in Nashville instead of where I lived, because where I lived had nothing but a Ruby Tuesday and a Walmart. And once you've been to the Ruby Tuesday and the Walmart, you're really over it. There's not places you want to go back to on a repeat basis. We would meet up in Nashville, and obviously there's a shit ton of country music in Nashville. And so we would go to, like, the honky tonks and, like, just sit and listen to live music for a little bit and, you know, have a drink or whatever. And I didn't hate it. There's something about it being live that was much more palatable for me, and I don't know how else to say that except that live music covers a lot of crimes. That said, yes, you can still have shitty live music. Definitely not a country person. Yeah, that was one of the worst parts of living and working in rural Tennessee, was that every radio station was country, and, like, my coworker was really into country music and would have it playing on this little shitty, like, $5 alarm clock radio at her desk every day, and it was the same 10 songs. Eventually we did come to an understanding that I couldn't take it anymore. I was like, I love you dearly. She's still one of my best friends to this day. Love her so much, but please never make me listen to country music again. I fucking can't. Okay, Pigeon! Hi, friend, how are you? We have 308. Let's go! We can leave! We did it! Good job! Good job, good job, good job! Alright, let's go back uppies to the Bellway station. Hi, cutie! Oh, you purred at me all by yourself. You're so good. What a good boy! Okay, we can go back to Bone Bottom now. You beat Silksong 100%. Let's go. If it took you 29 days, I'm gonna say it's gonna take me 90 or more. She's such a good girl. She's best girl. Oh my gosh. Alright, hello little pilgrim. It's just required by law to say hi. And then let's do a little shop.
Oh boy, yeah.
You're at 75 hours and still not done? Yeah. We're doing the world's slowest playthrough, so I imagine that's gonna be me. But I love that. I love how much of this game there is. No complaints that this is a huge game, and no complaints that I'm taking it solely. From me, anyway. Got 100% in 51 hours and heard that was fast. Yeah, I don't know what the, average times are for it. I haven't even looked. I just know that with like Hollow Knight, I think it took me... I think it was 100-something hours of stream, but of course I was also spending a lot more time standing still and just talking to chat because I didn't know what I was doing. Although I still do that. Let's go! We got 6 masks now, let's go! But I feel like I just need to take whatever the average time is and triple it. No rush. That's one wonderful thing about games like this. They aren't going anywhere. Yeah. I would not want to rush this game anyway. Like, I'm happy to take my time with it. You're at like 67 hours in the same. You have only so much time to play too, plus you die a lot. Oh, I mean, I don't know if you were here, Cosmic, when Pup raided in, or before that. But I died kind of every 5 seconds in the first hour or two of stream today. If there was something to die to, I died to it. You know what, actually? Is there a... There is not a bench here. There's my shit. It's fine. If we die now, we'll just go back to Bone Bottom and we can just port our way back, which is maybe a faster way to do this for now. But yeah, I died. It was today. You're doing mod stuff? Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit ago. Maybe an hour or so ago. So probably just before you got here. I've just been dying to really everything. Like so. Like why land on a platform when you could land on spikes instead? You know? Okay, so we had some ways to go in here that we didn't... Oh, yeah. We died in this little side room. Oh, don't even. I died like really close to over here. My shit should not be in the middle of the room. Oh, maybe we died closer to here. Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh, we got our stuff back. How nice. Perfect. You got a test? Oh, sorry. I missed that. Bye, Gam, belatedly. You were a hair under 80 hours when you got 100%? Okay. Then maybe I need to triple that. Maybe we'll be in at 240 hours. Still can't believe how nice it is to have an extra mask shard. Those are the first Metroidvania you've ever 100%ed. Actually went back and got true ending in Hollow Knight for the first time after you beat Silksong. Let's go, that's awesome. Yeah, we're still only at 106 in Hollow Knight as on our best playthrough. So I have some Pantheons and a Colosseum and a Nightmare King Grim. And Path of Pain if I wanted to do everything, even stuff that's not a percent. Spike's confirmed. Spiky educational stream, yes. It's for science. All of our deaths have been for science. Interestingly large room. pretty. Well, that's the best we're ever gonna do. Jeez. Okay, we're almost able to heal. What are you? You look like you're gonna spit something at me. Oh, you just spit your whole self at me. I see. Interesting life choices. Oh, you hurt bad. Okay. Okay, we murdered it. Good. Okay. Hedgehog progress. Oh! Oh! We were wondering how to get to this benchy thing from that side, and now we know. Asked and answered. Didn't do some of the DLC stuff. Wanted to compare base Hollow Knight with base Silksong. And what are, without spoilies, what are your thoughts, Thrin? There's a thingy! Oh no. So do we have to go around the other side and summon this down and then go back around? Can we do that? Oh lord, that's a whole trip. That's a whole trip! That's a trek and a half. Shortcut kit, yeah. That worth? Whatever that item is. I think we have to fall down there to get that item, and the only way we could fall down there is if the elevator's not in the way. So we have to leave the elevator at the bottom and go the fuck around. I might be being stupid about that. If I am, we'll deal with it. I didn't forget we were on a quest to get purple things. Good. Okay, we made it, we're learning. Oh boy, this is gonna be not worth. This never looks like a platform, by the way. That's a sneaky one. You get over there, weirdo. Nice. I think White Palace is harder than any one platforming challenge in Silksong, but in terms of combat and a few other aspects, Silksong is a decent deal harder. Again, not counting Grim or Pantheons. Interesting. I think because I had hive blood, White Palace felt annoying more than it felt, like, truly difficult. I don't know, I'm speaking from, like, a year out from doing it, so I'm sure there's, like, a part of me that has just, repressed the trauma as well. Okay, you know what? You're gonna laugh at this. You're gonna laugh at this. But you know what's easier than climbing up that thing that I can't climb? You know what's easier than that? Don't laugh! Don't laugh! Don't laugh. You can laugh. You did almost all of it before you got hive blood. It sucked. I don't know how you did that throw. That is genuinely crazy to me. That's difficult platforming. Okay, instead of going up the fucking flowers that I can't pogo to save my life, we're just gonna belly our way over. And it's gonna be fine. I keep forgetting that she can... run over small ledges. I should maybe have tried to kill that thing so that I could get some more silk. There's definitely more to this room. And definitely more to this room as well. So glad we missed that stick bug. No! I fell because I forgot what room we were in. Oh my gosh, we're doing it again. Now you can laugh because that was silly. I don't even think we can get... We have to fall from that other room, huh? At least we can heal. We'll say with love, thank you. This isn't spoilers. Hornet feels a lot more mobile than the Knight in a lot of ways. The difficult combat and such never felt impossible. That's fair. I get what you mean. Let's try that again without falling. It's fine. You did this in Worm Ways too, where we fell all over the beginning and had to do Worm Ways again. It's fine. It's still better than pogoing. And we get to say hi to Cutie Patootie every time. That's important. Oh, I'm gonna have to repeat the whole area builds character. Exactly. We are so full of character, that's all we've got. Character is maxed out. Okay, is this the room that I need to not fall down in? No. It's the room I need to not get stick bugged in. This is the room I need to not fall down in. Okay, and yes, the elevator isn't here. hilarious. Okay. We got a rosary string. Was that worth 2 trips around the entire world? Maybe not, but we got $60 out of it. Okay. Okay, I'm proud of us. We did the hard thing. We might have done it in a stupid way, but we did the hard thing. Okay, now we can proceed. And I don't have to mark the fucking map with like a, oh, there's a shiny thing down there that you were too lazy to get, girl. Because we weren't too lazy to get it. We did it. I feel really good about it. That thing moved in a creepy ass way. Oh no. Okay. Well, you saw nothing. Beautiful. Wonderful, beautiful. Oh. Too much movement. Okay. So pretty in here, by the way, with all these waterfalls. Like, again, any single screen in this game you could just like screenshot as a desktop wallpaper. I will never stop saying that. It's beautiful. I know that that's a weird way to do art. Instead of screenshotting it, you could also like just print it. Like, you could just frame it. Is that less weird? I see. We're just in here now. Oh no! Sister Splinter, you are a life choice, huh? Oh lord. We live here, yay, yeah. Oh, okay. We're not that far. That's good. Did I put on my... I did, okay. So I should be getting, when I get hit, I should get some extra stuff back, which would help me heal faster. Okay! Let's do that without dying immediately, perhaps? Or we could die immediately and just, like, keep people guessing. Uh-huh. Stop! Love that we're gonna be half dead by the time we get in here. Because I can't pogo. Okay, at least we got to heal. Oh, I'm on the other side, that's annoying. I bet I can break those ones that are keeping me trapped in the tiny side room, though. I don't even try that. Okay. Again. She is a life choice. You have to make a lot of life choices to have nails like that, just saying. You've met those girls. Amanda, of anybody, I feel like you would probably have seen as many hands out there as I have with the stationary videos. Because, like, every stationary girly including you and also hopefully someday me, are out there filming a top-down video, so your hands are in the screen a lot, right? And some people really take that as an opportunity to just like really go all out with like nails and jewelry and stuff like that. I don't think that's gonna be me. Although I have considered maybe getting some press-on nails or something for it, because vanity. But you know, we'll see. Must be one heck of a life just living in the ceiling and smacking things with your paws, nails. I don't know what that is. Yeah, yeah. It actually reminds me of one of my first ever recurring nightmares. I've had nightmares for as long as I can remember, and when I was little, it was because I watched The Wizard of Oz too young. Ironically, I ended up really loving the books, but the movie scared the shit out of me, and it was because of the Wicked Witch of the West, and she had presumably creepy nails. I haven't watched the movie since to even like give myself the visual. Did she have creepy nails, or did I just imagine that? But what would happen in the dream is that she would be outside my bedroom window and just kind of let herself in. And this is only scary if you're 5, probably. But she would come in with her creepy long nails and she would tickle me until I couldn't breathe. Like, it wasn't like a fun tickle. It was like when you've said no thank you. You've said no thank you, I don't want to be touched right now. I don't consent to being your pincushion. And she just did not listen. And she tickled me until I couldn't breathe, and it was really scary. So anyway, my mom had a really clever idea the next time I had the dream that I should dump a bucket of water over her head like they do in the story because she melts. And so I did that and never had the dream again. However, maybe that's where my aversion to very long fingernails comes from. The fact that I realized that already puts you ahead of several people you've watched play this game. I think it helps because I tried to hit the one when we came in and it grew back, but it did break. So these ones should break too. I worked at the grocery store. There was this lady who had super long nails to where they were curling on purpose. Oh no, I've only seen that in like the Guinness World Book of Records, right? I remember that from like childhood also, of like there being a person who was growing out their nails just on one hand, but they were like just like so long and curly. For the record, like all they wanted was the world record from it, but like because I grew up playing piano, and you're supposed to have short nails when you play piano so that you can play with your hand properly positioned instead of flat out. I actually get really uncomfortable if I have any amount of length in my nails. It feels like it's just collecting dirt, and I get really not obsessive compulsive about it, but it just grosses me out. Really want to get acrylic nails, just little ones. You want to be able to scratch things. Yeah, I wish there were a way to get, like... I don't like the idea of gel nails, because I think that the, putting your hand under, like, UV lighting like that all the time can't be good for you. If you do it, and you've done more research than I have, like, more power to you. It freaks me out, and I have done no research on it. It just sounds like it would be a bad idea. So gel polish freaks me out. Also, it's a pain in the ass to get off. Acrylics, I've only had them once, and they popped off while I was playing piano, and it was really painful because they just like got torn off. So I think I just have to do press-ons if I've been too lazy to paint my nails lately is the thing. So I think I would have to do the little cheap press-ons and just deal with the fact that they come off in 24 hours. And just reuse them, I guess. But at this point, I'm just not caring. I just don't care. Wish your nails look better, but yeah, some of the stationery girls put on so much bling on their hands as they do their paper. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, like when you've got like ring stacks on every ring, and then also like the most amazing nails. It looks really cool. It just for me would not be sustainable. Not the weirdest nightmare you've ever heard of. No, I think it was appropriately scary for a 5-year-old who felt like there were times in her life when she didn't want to be hugged or touched or whatever. And this was way before like we started giving kids bodily autonomy lessons. You know what I mean? And I don't mean like touched in an unhealthy way, just like so many adults who are like, oh, give your aunt a hug. And you're like, I'm not fucking in the mood. You know, sometimes you're just not in the mood to give your weird smelly aunt a hug. I don't think I have a weird smelly aunt, but you know, For the story purposes, she was a weird smelling ant. Yeah. So now I know. Now I can advocate for myself and set boundaries. No thank you. But when I was little, I didn't have any capacity to do that. And so it really freaked me out that some witch would just come into my room and tickle me until I couldn't breathe. Piano playing gave you a nail biting habit that it took you years and years to kick? That's insane. I've never bitten my nails. It seems painful to me, honestly. But Elijah Wood bites his nails, so you're in great company. You're an athlete and having long nails in those sports would be a bad idea. Yeah. You also do at-home gel nails? Okay. How's the process of getting the gel nail polish off? Because that's the other part that scares me. Oh, I ran into the fucking spiky edge. That's my fault. Church adults always wanted a hug. 1000% church is one of the places where I had the least ability to set a boundary. And that is not okay, churches. Okay? That is not okay. We need to talk about that. Yeah, every person. It continued into my adulthood. Okay? So I played piano in Tennessee. Like, I played piano for churches since I was 15. Originally played for my church in Chicago, and then when I moved to Tennessee to take care of my grandparents, I played for that church as well. And that church was so much worse because it was in the South, and I think people are just a little bit friendlier is the wrong word. Friendly in a touchy-feely way, at least in this church. It was awful. Even when I had whole ass shingles. I had shingles way early, right? I had shingles on my face. And there were still people trying to come up and give me side hugs. I'm like, I am desperately contagious if you touch me. But otherwise, it's fine. I can be near you. You just can't touch me. And they were still trying to give me hugs. And I'm like, stay the fuck away from me. But I'd be sitting there playing piano and people would come up like behind me from the choir, and every person who was filing into the choir loft had to walk past me, and they would all put like a hand on my shoulder, and I'm just like so tense sitting there like, stop fucking touching me. Just stop. You're a nail biter too? Unless you have your nails done, but that's less money for pens. Yeah. No, that's absolutely. The only thing that would get me, Amanda, and you would understand this, is that I would kind of want to, if I end up doing stationary videos, which I'm planning on, I would kind of want to match my nails to my pens. That, I can't help it. So I had to deal with shingles. It sounds terrible. It was and it wasn't. My grandma had shingles much later in her life. I think she was in her like 80s when she had them, and she did nothing. She did not go to a doctor about it. She did not get any sort of treatment for it, and it left her with permanent nerve damage in her legs and feet. The cute side effect from that was that she wore a lot of Uggs as an 80-something-year-old because those were the only shoes that were soft enough for her, and it was pretty badass to have a grandma who was just out there wearing Uggs. I don't know, it was really cute. But it taught me a lesson very early on that I wanted to get my shingles vaccine when I turned 50. I am so fucking far from turning 50, so I wasn't expecting to get shingles, but I had a really stressful event happen, and it caused an early shingles outbreak, and it was on my face and scalp. But I don't know if you know this about shingles. It only happens on half your body, which is if you start getting a rash that like has a very definitive split, and it's only on your right half or your left half, that's probably shingles. Definitely get some sort of medication for it. I caught it so early, and I got medication for it, so it was a little uncomfortable and kind of itchy, but like really it was not as terrible as it could have been. And I have no lasting, like, it was all over my face, like around my eyes and stuff. And you would never know. Like, I've even had my hairdresser like go pawing through my scalp to make sure that there's no like scarring. I had a dermatologist once recommend that if you've got like something like that happen, obviously you need to get the treatment for shingles. But to prevent scarring, to just put on Vaseline. Just keep your thing like covered. Keep your wound covered. It does not need Neosporin. It just needs Vaseline and a bandage. So I did that and everything healed perfectly. That said, just be so careful if you end up with shingles to get it treated, because it can be really painful because it's attacking your nerves, and it will cause lasting damage that you will always have pain from if you don't do something about it. I don't mean that to say like to be scary. Like, I think you have time to get it treated. It's just my grandma never did, because she was one of those, that generation of like, I can handle it myself. No, you fucking can't. No, you fucking can't. Not too bad. You got a thing at Sally's that lets you soak them off. You just have to file them first, soak them in acetone, and then use a cuticle pusher to remove the remnants. Okay. That feels doable. How often do you do your nails cosmic? Because that's the other thing about like regular nail polish. For me, it lasts like 5 to 7 days if I do a good job of it. And I don't like having to redo it every single week. You were very much not a hugger, and the fact that some people were offended by you not wanting to hug them was wild to me. Yeah. My mom says I came into this world as like her firstborn child. I just did not want to be touched. Which I'm sure I get to talk about in therapy someday. But I haven't gotten there yet. And with people that I know and love, it's a very different story. But for somebody who isn't like in my safe space, I get so tense being just like even a friendly like hand on the shoulder kind of thing. Just feels so invasive to me. But I know that that's how other people show like kindness and connection, on a very like affectionate, even with their acquaintances kind of thing. And that's just not me. You had chickenpox as a kid, so you're probably doomed to get shingles at some point. Yeah, it's funny because apparently I'm due for a chickenpox vaccine. I'm also, did you know you're supposed to get your while we're just talking about medical shit today, did you know you're supposed to get your tetanus shot every 10 years? I had no fucking idea. I don't remember having a tetanus shot after probably whenever they require you to do it in high school, right? So it's been a minute. Not this weekend, but a week from tomorrow, I'm getting a tetanus shot and I think Hep B. And then also, they're like, yeah, you might be behind on your chickenpox shot. So now I have to ask my doctor, since I've had shingles, do I still get a chickenpox shot? Or do I get a shingles vaccine? Or am I good? Like, how often can you get shingles? I don't know anything about it. Gel nails can last for several weeks. I usually will remove them when my nails start growing out and you can see the gap. Okay. You might be talking me into this at-home gel thing, Cosmic. Because I'm not opposed to painting my own nails. I just don't like having to do it every week. Okay, so everybody else knew but me. Good. And my dad, he didn't know either. You got bit by a dog last year, so you had to get a tetanus booster? Interesting. I had no idea. I had my insurance people call me and like they offered me a $50 gift card thing if I answered a few questions. And one of the questions was like, did you know you're supposed to get your tetanus shot every 10 years and that you're overdue? And I was like, no fucking clue. She's like, don't worry about it. Nobody knows. I'm like, oh, good. Could we maybe do something about that? You have to be very careful painting them because they do harden and you don't want the cuticle getting some of the polish on it. It feels weird. Oh, okay. I could probably watch a YouTube video about that. I mean, like, I'm not a sloppy nail painter anyway. For the most part, I don't have any problems, like, tidying up around the edges and stuff like that. I'm just a lazy nail painter in the sense that I don't want to do it every fucking Saturday. Sometimes I want to play Silksong on a Saturday, for example, which I consider to be this weekend. Her cackle is so good. I knew she was alternating the hands, and I knew that I shouldn't go that direction into that hand, and I couldn't stop myself from dashing into it anyway. Okay, but it's fine. We're lasting a little bit longer in that fight. I'm feeling good about it. One thing I love about Silksong and Hollow Knight is the goofy-ass noises some of the bosses make. Absolutely. This is such a perfect Halloween boss, in my opinion. She's got the, like, old crony witch cackle kind of vibes, and also feels like someone who would abso-fucking-lutely put you in an oven, Hansel and Gretel style, you know? Which, by the way, what a creepy fucking fairy tale. Well, at least you only fall back down here. Who wants to do that again? Yeah, it's very nyahahaha. Definitely would eat all the cookies and refuse to share, yeah. Although to be fair, so would I. Good. I dare you to be worse at this, Miss Skirts. Jeez. Okay, well, we're just going in with baby health. Okay, we're getting better. Oh boy. They're little Groots! What the fuck are the little Groots doing besides murdering me? Alright, well we made some progress. Literally died at one point on the run back. Definitely a low for me in this game. Yeah. I love that they give you a run back that I don't think has any enemies. But you're your own worst enemy in this run back. But it's definitely gonna happen here, don't worry about it. We made it through without getting any injuries. Oh my gosh, we're so good. Okay. Amazing. Yeah. I don't know about that hitbox. I like that we did better on the run back and worse on the boss fight. That feels like progress in the wrong part of this. You know, like of the things that you need to master, I feel like the boss fight is maybe the one to get better at. But okay. We like doing things in a weird order, it's fine. Good. Okay, only 1 damage there, so we did improve the run back. And maybe now we also improve the boss fight. A little bit of both, you know? I feel like her being a prickly bitch, literally, that she hurts that bad when you hurt her, when you hit her. I feel like that's rude. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'd like to get to phase 2 again, please. Contact damage in this game is a contentious topic for sure. I see. I do remember somebody saying, and I cannot remember whose fucking playthrough it was, that they just feel like these games don't need contact damage at all. The double damage, because that, I think that's what's surprising me, is that it hurts so bad. So bad, so fast, so furious. Bonk. I was kind of hoping she could get out of the water there, but apparently not. Good. Good. Sister Splinter is also notable because she can fall out of the ceiling, and if she lands on you, you take 2 damage. Good! Wonderful. Let's just not start damaged, you know? All of my concentration, I just need to tell you. Not enough of my concentration. I greeted that, like, thorn thing. I was so focused on that when I really should have probably been dodging her little smackies from the ceiling. If I end up having another dream about fucking Sister Splinter tickling me till I can't breathe, I'm gonna send a strongly worded letter to Team Cherry. She's a bit rough. Stop. Yeah, we haven't done a proper boss fight. Like, we didn't do a boss fight at all last stream because I found the workaround by going through geez, now I can't remember the names of anything. So we didn't have to do the boss in Greymore because I did come through Wormways. So I've skipped a recent boss, basically, is what I'm saying. And then we didn't do any other bosses. Yeah, I think the last boss was genuinely fourth chorus. The dog's pretty mad about that. The dog likes a good boss fight. At what point do you just go back to the bench and try again? Team Jerry, let's go. Yeah, we haven't had a boss in ages, and the bosses in this game are so cool. So I'm glad we found another one. Especially one that's so Halloween-y for Spooktober. The contact damage, yo, the contact damage. It do just be brutal. I love the way those things open up every time you go by. They're just like, hello? Hello? The fact that we got the little mini Groots that one time, the baby Ents. I think I prefer to call them baby Ents. That gives me hope that we can do this boss. It's not a particularly difficult boss. Move-wise. It's just whether I can make good choices. Okay, phase 2. Jeez. Well, we killed a Groot and then we killed ourselves. Good. These things are crazy. Oh. I bet these would be better to hit them with. Okay, let's try it. They're harder to aim because they're arc. They have like an arc to them, but I think they do more. I think they would pierce the shell better. I don't know if that's true or not, but we're gonna try it. She's not far, but she's punching for sure. Yeah. She requires focus, which is a good thing for a boss fight. As ever, Team Cherry is really good at like designing bosses that are easy to learn, like they feel fun to learn. But they definitely aren't just like easy for everybody. I'm sure Aggie got through that in like the first try, but not me. Not me, and I'm fine with that. We like a good learning experience. She's got that Gen Z center part going on. So she knows she's real young. I don't know where I was supposed to go there. That was bad. That was bad. Ka-chunk. That's such a satisfying elevator ka-chunk situation. Also, these elevators are so pretty. I don't think I would enjoy riding in an elevator that was just me-sized, though. I'm not particularly claustrophobic, but I think that would make me feel claustrophobic. She's indeed fashionable, yeah. I see her out here. With the youths. Oh, she did fall on me. Oh no, she fell on me as I was trying to get my foot back. Oh no. You've been in quite a small elevator and you are claustrophobic, can confirm it's not fun. It just feels like a little... It's an airy little coffin and I don't think that's very... I don't think that's the vibes. In fact, is it rude that we put dead people in coffins that are so claustrophobic? What if we gave them a little more space? I don't actually think I want to be buried. I think I prefer being cremated. Should probably decide that at some point in my life, huh? I was just retelling the story to somebody yesterday that I know I've told on stream before of the time that I went into a grocery store in rural Tennessee. And I was wearing a purple sweatshirt or something. And one of the grocery store employees stopped me and said, "Oh my gosh, I love your shirt. That's my favorite color. Purple's my favorite color." And I was like, "Oh, I love purple. Yeah. So it's a good color, you know?" And I was on a mission to go to the Starbucks that was inside the grocery store. I was not in a mood for a whole chat, so I was not expecting this to go any further. And then they said the saddest line I've ever heard this and I will ever hear probably, which is, "Yeah, I'm saving up for a purple coffin." This person was like 50 something years old and working at a grocery store, so they were probably not well on their way. And also, what do you mean you're saving up for something you will never actually get to see? What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, purple people are kind of insane anyway. And you know what I mean. There are people who like purple, and then there are purple people. And if you know a purple person, you know you know what I'm talking about, right? This was a purple person, okay? I'm very pro purple. There's a specific shade of purple that is in fact my favorite secret color. Pink is easier to say. So when I am asked my favorite color, I will tell you that it's pink. But there's actually a shade of purple that is my true favorite. It's just very hard to find. But we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about, what do you mean? What do you mean? You're saving up your $3 a month to buy a fucking purple casket that you won't get to see, and honestly most of your loved ones won't get to see. Stop it. No. No. Purple people are indeed very special. Listen, I know we got a lot of people in the chat who love the color purple. I don't think any single one of you are giving off purple people energy. But you know what I'm talking about. You've got an aunt or a cousin or a friend or somebody you went to school with. You're not big on Barney the Purple Dinosaur. Barney's color purple, not a fan of. I love the two of you, Bolt Paper and Cosmic, your usernames. Like, I love a pale purple. My purple is kind of like a plummy purple, where it's got a little bit of like a warmth to it, but it's like, it's so very specific. I know it when I see it, you know? But it's very hard to find in general if you're just looking for like a purple, a bit of purple, a blanket for your bed or something like that, which I was genuinely looking for the other day. I was looking for a purple blanket to put on the end of my bed, and I wanted it in that color. Couldn't fucking find a single one. You're about to threaten to go back to turquoise? No. No, this is a purple friendly stream. I'm just saying there is a person who is so into purple that it has become their only personality, and that that's who was out there saving their money for a purple casket, and I'm gonna need that person to go to purple therapy. Investing a lot of money in something that'd be buried in the ground forever seems odd, but it's not my savings, so good for her. It was a him. Well, I don't actually know. I didn't ask their pronouns. But yeah, this was a 50-year-old balding man. Male presenting person. Who was just fucking obsessed with having a purple casket to be buried in. And I... There's never been a sadder story, okay? The little old man who worked at a grocery store who was saving up for a purple casket. It's just too sad to be real. I've ranted about purple inks that are called purple but aren't actually purple, so I feel like I'm a little bit of a purple person. No, you're just particular. No, that's totally a thing. I get so pissed. Who's the worst at this? Atlas? I feel like Atlas Stationers is one of the worst with tagging their shit. And having stuff just because the name of the pen is like cream, but it's actually an orange pen. Stop filing it under fucking cream. Okay? If I were looking for that pen specifically, maybe I would search for it. But if I'm looking for a cream pen, I'm looking for ones that are actually colored cream. Okay? Stop it. Jet Pens does a better job. And they do a better job of like multi-tagging something. No, I feel you. This is a whole thing I could go down a rabbit hole about, of like what is and isn't pink. And I understand there are some things that are like a blurple, for example. File it under blue, file it under purple, make a blurple tag if you want to. But let's not be calling that orange. Just because some crackpot was like, oh, this is an orange dreamsicle. No, it's not. Get your eyes checked. That also reminds me of a story at the Tennessee church where I was drinking out of a shockingly pink water bottle, okay? It was very pink water bottle. And somebody came up to me and said, you should probably switch to a different color water bottle because it looks like you're drinking urine. And I was like, sir, you either need to get your eyes checked or you need to go to a doctor. Because if your urine is this color, you've got a fucking problem, dude. Oh my gosh. I should start charging that church belatedly for therapy, just saying. Is that person Prince? Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been cool. I would have screamed like what's-his-face did in New Girl when they saw Prince. I hope they get their wish. Yes! Because it would be even more sad if they didn't, right? There's nothing more sad to that story than if they didn't actually get that goal. The whole thing makes me worried. What if you bought it and then just turned it into a coffee table and make a hell of a conversation starter? You know, Yep. That's a thing that would probably happen in rural Tennessee. Or put it out front next to your porch toilet. You know? Because what's your porch without a porch toilet? I genuinely drove by a house. I didn't drive by it often. But I would say like once every 6 months or so I drove by and there was a house that just perpetually had a toilet on the front porch. Not like full of flowers, just like out there. So, just want to have a porch coffin too, you know? And in fact, there was, okay, there's a thing in the United States of America. There's one of our, it's actually a state highway, but it does go across multiple states. No, it's a federal highway. US 127 is a north-south road that does cut through Tennessee, and it cut through our town where I lived. And so there's this thing called the US 127 yard sale. And if you have not had the misfortune of being anywhere near it, don't seek it out. But basically just for large stretches of this highway that goes kind of from top to bottom in the United States, people just like set up tents and sell shit on the side of the road. And one of them in our town was selling caskets, actually. So you could just do a drive-by casket pickup on a random Tuesday if you wanted to. I need more therapy than what I'm getting. Which is the perfect answer to my question of whether I should cancel therapy this coming Tuesday. I think the answer is no. I should not. I was just midair there. There was nothing I could do. Roadside casket salesman is going on my list of jobs that are more interesting than the ones I've worked. It sure is. It kind of reminds me of the people who stand outside of a mattress store dressed as the mattress or whatever, trying to tell you that like mattresses are 50% off today. I have never in my life. You are either shopping for a mattress or you aren't, I think is what I'm trying to say with this sentence. I have never been tempted to impulse buy a mattress in the same way that I have never been driving down the road and thought, I should impulse buy a casket. Those are the things that you spend more time thinking about. Now, if you're already in the market for one, and you happen to see a sale, that's probably pretty good luck. But I feel like the Venn diagram of people who are shopping for a casket and who are also just driving down 127, I don't know, it just feels like you can't be getting that much business, but what do I fucking know? I was healing and then there was nowhere to go. Trying so hard not to impulse buy this really cute sweater. Okay. Ma'am. That is such a smaller commitment, both money-wise and time-wise. And also life importance-wise. It's not going to impact your sleep for the next 10 years. It's not going to impact your afterlife sleep. I think that's a safer thing to impulse buy. I don't like spending money. Oh, you and Crimbo can relate to each other on that, but let me tell you what, I am good at spending my money and good at spending other people's money. Your afterlife ghost self might get mad at you for not getting it. True. What if your afterlife fits are determined by what clothes you had in your closet when you died? Jiminy Christmas. We're not dying. I fucking refuse. No. Can't believe she didn't respect the heal timeout. Yeah! I did the little, like, timeout movement and everything. That's universal. Should impulse buy 3 sweaters? Let's go. I feel like I would love for you to send me a link to this sweater, Cosmic, because now I need to also be tempted by it. I've been doing so well. Yeah, because you have a couple by this brand and they're comfy. What's the brand? Tell us the shit. These sweaters are for long ladies. Okay. Are you afraid the long lady police are going to come get you? Or are you just afraid they're not going to fit well? Cute and comfy? Yeah, right? Like, oh, I was going to say I'm doing really well, though. So I've had a finance journal that I've been using all year. I recently switched it in September to one that I thought would be better suited for me, and it is. And it has a little tracker at the back of it. I'll have to put a picture in Discord. That are like 365 little teeny tiny circles. And I decided to start to fill in those circles based on whether I didn't spend it all that day, I spent but it was within budget, or I did some off-budget spending. So I have 3 different colors that I'm using to mark that. And you can tell from my little lineup of stickers, when we got to May, which is when I started my no-spend year, I did really well until, like, I think the last day of May, and then things fell apart. And then I was mixed bag for June, July, and August. And then September, because that was my birthday month, I was like, it was just like all purples. Purple's the color of I spent outside my budget. Because I like purple better than red, okay? I decided not to do like a green, yellow, red. I was like, that's too ridiculous. So I have blue for no spend, tan for spending in budget, and then purple for spending outside of budget. Which killed a small bug on my desk, just like Hollow Knight. But yeah, so I got to October and I tried a new strat where, in addition to having like a little no spend allowance amount that I can spend on silly stuff like stationery every month, I also have a little silly puddle of money for replacing items, like when you run out of a conditioner or whatever, because I never know how to budget for stuff like that. It's stuff that I need, but I don't want to, like, what if I run out of like all 10 items of skincare? I don't have that many items of skincare, but what if I ran out of all 10 in the same month? You know, I want to be careful about spreading it out a little bit. So anyway, I've been doing really, really well, and there have been no purple so far this month. And that is the only thing that is keeping me from making crazy purchases right now, is that I want to keep up my little circle streak of not having any purples. So who knew that's all that I needed to learn how to be good with money, is to spend money on stickers. Worked out. You sent me the linksies? Thank you. I will look at it after stream, and we can discuss your amazing sweater that you did or didn't buy. I'm 5'7", so I am neither tall nor short. I'm just kind of there. You know? I feel tall because everybody on my mom's side of my family is like 4'11" to 5'1". So by comparison, being 5'7", you're looking down like a giant in a sea of little munchkins. But I'm not like 6 feet tall. It's for 5'8" and up, but you know, what if it's a little long, so what? Yeah, I love a long sweater. I forgot that you are a taller human, Cosmic. You're 5'10". Okay. Yeah. So, like, I wouldn't feel short compared to you, but you would definitely feel like a creature from another planet around my mom's side of the family, which I already do. Like, you can just pick up every person from this family like they're a small child and just carry them with you, you know? They're we. Sweaters that are too long are a look. I love a sweater that's too long. I will go out of my way to buy like a sweater dress just to get that nice like longer look and then pair it with leggings or whatever. Need to chat at some point off stream. I need to send you some ink samples. Let's go. Presents aren't spending money. True. Yeah, I'm excited about the ink samples. I have the first 3 months, I think, of what I wanted to buy for the whole year. I think I have the first 3 in my collection now. And I finally switched over at one of my, the pink Pilot Decimo that I have, that we both have. I finally took the cartridge out of it and put a converter into it and inked it up with some Aurora black ink because that Pilot black ink is too juicy and bleeds through fucking everything. So I'm getting better. That converter is still ass, but I'm getting better at dealing with it. It actually might work in my favor that it's kind of ass because I'm only using the ink for a month anyway, so I maybe don't want that much ink in there to begin with. The first thing I sent is a sweater that's already supposed to be long, and that's the one I want more than anything. Ooh. Oh, you've got me in the mood for some cozy clothes, Cosmic. I love it. I love that we'll have something to chat about. The converter is ass. Yes. Yes. I remember somebody saying that before I even bought that pen, that's the worst thing about it. It's a beautiful clicky fountain pen. We're talking about a clicky fountain pen, and it's beautiful. And we both have one that's like a brushed pink metal, and it's one of the most gorgeous pens I've ever seen. And also, the way that you get ink into this particular fountain pen is a bit of a boss fight. It's fucking horrible. We have a pen triplet. Oh, is it what's her butt? Oh, I did see somebody in your comment section who loved yours a ton. I ended up following somebody from your comment section who wanted me to do stationery stuff. Long story. We do have so much. Yeah. Mandy. Yeah. I follow her now, and she's doing the Change Your Life challenge that I'm doing from Jess, and we do have so much to catch up on. It's October, it's cozy clothes season. I know. It's never not cozy clothes season. But I am excited that I get to wear, like, sweaters and stuff more now. I'll be real, I wear sweatshirts throughout most of the year. In fact, I have, like, one short sleeve shirt that I wear when I have to go get, like, when I have to donate blood or, like, get a blood draw. I'm sure they're tired of seeing me in that exact same short sleeve shirt, but that's what we got. Oh, almost fell on me. Almost fell on me, rude. Oh no. Okay. 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 The new... Sorry, that was so many okays. The new throwy majiggies are in fact better. We are going to run out of metal eventually though, so we can't do that trick too often. So they are better for hurting those things. That was a pretty good strat. However, I need to not face tank the rest of the damage. You like tank tops a lot? See, I don't know that I was ever a huge... Well, that's not true. I think when I was in a smaller human body, I was a pretty big fan of tank tops. I feel like when I had the whole like heart issue and a bunch of weight gain out of nowhere, not like I'm feeling self-conscious about my arms, I just felt the need to like hide overall as a person, so lol. But I do look forward to someday pushing myself to get back into wearing them because they are fucking cute. Tank tops are just adorbs. I can never really find t-shirts that I like. I feel like I look stupid in every single t-shirt that's ever been made for women or for unisex or whatever. But I do love a tank top. Hope the heart issues are better these days. It's real hard to say. It's a chronic thing where like my heart and my head need couples therapy is the best way that my cardiologist could describe it. Normally your heart rate rises when your brain tells it to, because you are exerting a lot of energy, right? Or you're stressed or something like that. So there's usually a reason that your heart rate goes up or goes down. And it's in response to your brain being like, we need more. We need more. Mine just goes wherever it wants to, whenever it wants to, with no real connection to my brain. So the best way that I can fix it is by doing a lot of cardio exercise, which is basically couples therapy for your heart and your brain, because they have to work together. And I will say that my heart rate does behave correctly when I'm like walking on a treadmill or walking outside or something like that. So I just need to do more of that, and it would be improved all by itself. But otherwise, it's just a thing where like the only solve for it is when you get old, your heart rate will slow down all by itself, which is the exact morbid way that my cardiologist phrased it. Was like, it'll sort itself out when you get old though, because your heart will slow down. And I was like, gross. No, thank you. So in the meantime, I just need to be better about making time for intentional movement in my week, which that's part of my Q4 goals. So, and I have been doing better about it for the first 3 weeks of October. But here I'm not doing better about Mother Love and Boss Fight. I will say the other reason, I forgot, this was where I was going with this. The other reason that I don't wear tank tops a lot, and I forget about this until I'm wearing a short sleeve shirt, because I wore a short sleeve shirt to go get my blood work redone yesterday. And my skin is so pale that it blinds me while I'm driving. So I'm just out here driving chaotically, just swerving all over the road like this. And if I have short sleeves on, this reflective ass skin reflects the sun back into my eyes so much that it actually, like, even with sunglasses on, is painful. So, in fact, you can see I do have where my blood work was, like a little bandage. She fucked up my arm real good. So yeah, that's my other reason for wearing sweatshirts all the time. And I regret it every time. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna dress for the season. I have one cute like jumpsuit that I like to wear with a cute little white tee underneath of it, and I just think it's such a fun look. And every time I wear it and leave the house, I'm filled with fucking regret. Need those big grandma sunglasses to block the reflection from your eyes. Girl, it's like when you follow one of those like old pickup trucks that has a completely flat piece of glass in the back window, and it just like is just a second sun on the road. That's what my arms are like, okay? They are just so bright. I'm a Twilight vampire. Honestly. I might look slightly human on this camera, but that's just because I have the lighting set kind of warm. She's a pale bitch, okay? Four of my cousins have albinism, and we are the same skin color. So bright here in general, it wouldn't make a difference what shirts you wear. True. You know, that's something I need to think about with wherever I end up moving next, is like how many days of sun they get in a year and how like just generally bright it is. Maybe I need to live in like a Seattle or something. Not just like so that my skin doesn't reflect into me, but also like I need to be pretty careful about skin or sun exposure anyway. I have a dermatologist appointment at the end of November, I think. And I'm so nervous. She's gonna be like, by the way. Why are you not? Okay. Well, I threw a lot of throwing knives there and they didn't throw. So Colorado's so bright. Yeah. Stevia Daddy, my ex, lives in Denver. Where they have like 300 plus days of sun a year. And I do remember thinking, like, that's gonna be problematic for a girly pop who is basically one large advertisement for sunscreen. Hey, we've gotten better at the pogoing there sometimes. Yeah! Oh my gosh, Cosmic. There is nothing brighter in this world than the sun after it's snowed. I do remember that from Chicago days. Like, it was pretty gray in Chicago for most of winter, but when you'd get a sunny day after snow, it was just like Squinty McGee through the whole of everything. And like, again, sunglasses don't always help with that. You're just kind of stuck. I'm sure that's the most attractive face I've ever pulled on stream. You did enjoy Seattle. Lots of great parks near there. You love Seattle. You miss it. I've never been. I'm a little worried. I've never been like diagnosed with having like seasonal depression or anything. But I do find that I have way less energy when it's gloomy, rainy weather. And so a place that is like renowned for being gloomy, rainy, I don't know how I would do it. There's a reason snow blindness is a thing. True. I've never had to experience that with like, because I've never been like skiing or snowboarding or anything like that, but I know that's a big thing of like making sure that you protect your eyes and also, you know, like wear sunscreen on any part of you that is possibly going to get snow sun reflectees. Yes, good. Good, take care of yourself. Per the instructions, hydrates. Everybody take a little sippy. Somebody that I watch on YouTube who does a lot of bullet journal content always does like a little tink sound whenever she drinks. And I think it's so fucking cute. I don't think I could get away with it. And I don't really want to steal her thing. But I find it very cute. If you catch me doing it, that's why. We survive off of UV shirts and big hats in the summer. I need to get me some UV shirts quite badly. I think that would make more sense than just like sweating through a sweatshirt all summer long. Sister Splinter, you are a cutie patootie. You're just trapped there? You're just trapped there. If you heal at the wrong time, you're just stuck. I don't love that. I fell. I was just bragging about how we'd gotten better at this part. And I panicked and I fell. Good. Okay! Well, it's nice to have a little dose of humble pie, although I think I would rather have like a dark chocolate pecan pie right now. Craving one for a few days. Mm-hmm. Ma'am. It does feel more and more like that elevator is a coffin, given how often we've been dying here. Okay, Miss Ma'am, let's do this but better. Okay. No! No more of you. We made it much further in that. But holy hot damn. That's getting annoying with all those things flying around. Change the color of the elevator to purple. Thank you. We'll just have to fix that in post. If I had a video editor on hand, we would do a little short of that. It was the best run so far, by a lot. Like, I feel like it's doable. I'm not entirely sure what to do about the spinny boys just yet, but she's doable. I do wish we had a way to get our stuff back without having to come back in here. Not our best run so far. I think I just panicked about every piece of that, which is unhelpful. Yeah, we got an hour left to stream. We can do it. I believe. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Okay, we can't do that. Why am I getting a Discord notification? Tyler? Oh! Tyler opened his gifty! I just saw the Discord notification, Tyler. Hi. I'm sorry that gift was so late. That was entirely my fault for telling myself that I wanted to wrap it. I had that gift in time to send it to you, but I procrastinated on wrapping it. Anyway. Would you like to tell the class what you got? I guess it's in the Discord. Did you post a picky? Because I never even got to see it when it was finished. I tried to open it to see if it would be good. Oh my gosh, it worked! Oh my gosh. How cool! Oh my gosh, that's so cool. So I'm here. We'll switch over to jump screen. And I'm sorry that I'm too lazy to like actually pull up Discord. Is this gonna be too bright? It is gonna be too bright. Turn down the brightness a little bit. So it's gonna be, it'll focus eventually, maybe. Hello? It's too reflective. You can see all my lights and stuff like that. It's a sourdough loaf. Yeah, it focused eventually. It's a brand. It is in the Discord and IRL content if you want to go look at a picture that isn't a fucking shiny reflection of my phone. So it's like a brand that you would use for branding cattle kind of thing, except much smaller, and customized for Tyler to use on the bottom of his sourdough loaves or whatever he wants to use it on. But basically you heat it up in like a fire or whatever, or your oven, I guess. I don't know. How did you heat it up, Tyler? There was an option to get one that like plugged in electrically, but I knew you had a fireplace, so I was like, well, fuck it, he'll figure it out. Gas stove burner. Okay, that's so much easier. I'm glad I didn't go with the like light itself one. That would have been such a waste. But yeah, just heat it up and then stamp it on the bottom of your bread, and it has a really cool, it's got your initials on it. But anyway, Tyler's been really getting into sourdough lately, and that just seemed like such a fun unnecessary gift. I'm glad you like it. But yeah, when you, and I'm sure you do, like, share your loaves with friends and family, like, whatever, now they'll know, without a question of a doubt, who gave it to them. Oh, I'm so happy! Happy belated birthday! It was Tyler's birthday on the 14th, so if you didn't already say happy birthday, now is your fucking chance. Can't wait to try it on a real loaf. The tortilla was tricky. Yes, I can imagine. But yeah, I just thought that would kind of add that extra, like, fancy touch to your very fancy loaves. To have your little initials stamped on the fucking bottom. Again, it was such a, like, over-the-top thing, but you've been kind of over-the-top with your sourdough loaf, so... Seemed appropriate. Now, my belated birthday gift to me is that I want to be this fucking boss today. Is that going to happen? No. Walking into the side of the boss kills you. Good to know, good to know, good to know. I think that was another... Can't tell you how much damage I took from this stunned boss. I was just gonna say, I think that was another complaint that I saw. I can't remember. So I did finish watching both Aggie's Hollow Knight playthrough and Drew's, and I feel like it was in one of those where they were talking about maybe just overall contact damage, but also maybe specifically... Sorry, I should not try to talk and do this part at the same time. But also maybe specifically contact damage when the enemy is stunned. Because that does stun me, actually. It surprises me every fucking time. Like, I guess it makes sense if the boss, like, is visibly prickly, broken, diseased, dying, like, whatever. That, like, you touching them even when they're stunned is still gonna cause damage. I just never expect it. Interesting. A known issue in my therapy sessions is that I have I don't have enough trust issues, you know. My therapist is always saying that. Oh, I was gonna heal there. I shouldn't have. I just kind of clusterfuck in that corner. Her name is literally Splinter. A Splinter has to be worth at least 2 damage. Yeah. And, like, the hitbox does make sense. It just kind of feels like, in my head, what was happening there was like, oh yeah, well, as long as I don't, you know, I'm gonna do damage by hitting her head, so that's the only part of me that's the only part of her that'll damage me. No, that's not what happened there. You also posted a picture of the instructions? Okay, hold on. Hold. The branding iron can work on wood, leather, hamburg, brief, coconut, cake, burlap. Well, I was real concerned about hamburg and brief, so I'm really... I don't know that you'll be able to see that. It does say hamburg and brief. Amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. Gonna try it on brief later. Yeah. I hadn't even considered that that would be good for things outside of bread, to be honest, because I did, like... It's from an Etsy listing that is, like, specifically for sourdough. So I guess those instructions are for me because I was too small-minded to think about brief on my own. Yeah, it looks like hamburger is actually hamburg bun, which is just bread, so it's confusing in multiple ways. See why you like this crest thread. Thank you for saving me the time and space of clearing those out, ma'am. No, no more little Groots. Please just die. OMG, I'm so tense! I walked into the wall. I walked into the wall. We were doing so well. Oh no. Probably a way to let people know the inside of a specific coconut is mine. True. Also, I guess you could have a turkey hamburg. I guess you don't normally call it a hamburg, though. You call it a turkey burg. Yeah, that was our best attempt by a mile. It gets real shitty at the end, though. Not sure how I feel about that. That's a level of concentration you might not have today. I don't even know what that was. It was pretty great. Thank you. It felt really great until it didn't. And at the moment, I feel like my heart rate just needs to come back down out of the ceiling. So we're gonna let it happen. The strat of using the silk spell to get rid of the spiny boys pretty quickly worked out really nicely until I healed and then didn't have any silk for that. That was me. Not waiting till I was at the edge of the platform. Lol. It's fine, we just live here now. The spooky cute little bug in the background. And the little nyahaha. Shit. I disagree. I'm sure looking back at the playback I wouldn't disagree. It's funny how when you're playing the game it feels very much like the claw missed you by a mile and then you look at the replay and you're like, oh, I'm just kidding, it was really through my skull. What the fuck is up there? I want to go up there now, but I don't think we can. I think we're just kind of trapped going this way. Nice studio apartment, a lovely view, commute isn't bad, get a better roommate, that's a pretty nice place to live. Spoken like somebody in New York, but yes. I did spend too much time on YouTube Shorts last night, which is the one thing I don't have like a limit on my computer. Like I've got Instagram limited, all my other social stuff is limited, but I don't have a limit on YouTube because like you just tend to watch longer content there, so it's hard to set a limit on it. But I really need to set a limit on like YouTube Shorts specifically, so you know. Because I was watching that dude who like tells people how to arrange their houses, you know? Wasn't specifically watching him, I was just watching whatever YouTube gave me, honestly. It was pretty bad. Just in a scrolling binge. Stop. That was horrible. I just felt like I was trapped there. Cliff Tan? It's not the name of the channel. But it's the guy who has like the little mini pieces that he moves around. And like, I guess he sometimes does sketches, but mostly like has little mini versions of the room. What's the channel name? That's gonna bother me. Alright, Sister Splinter. Get your ass over here. Okay, a little dude coming out of the ceiling. Stop fucking me up. I don't know what to do there. I just like get so panicky that like I am out of spells. They're not lined up rightly. I don't know. I panic. Yeah, the confidence went away pretty quickly, Thread, unfortunately. Dear Modern, maybe that's yes. Then apparently that is the same person. I just did not ever learn this person's name. Yeah, so it's a mix of that and like some medical drama that I've never seen before. Some like child trauma show that I've never seen before. That was not fun. Some lady who has a husky and then a dog, like an emotional support dog for her husky. Saw a lot of her videos. I don't know, I was up till like 2 AM. It was a mistakes were made. I'm not sure how I made it to stream today, I'm gonna be real. contact damaging yourself with your large fucking head hornets. Please. That's my excuse, by the way. Hornet's just so much bigger of a bug than I'm used to playing. I just can't with her giant fucking head always smacking into shit. Grey's Anatomy, The Good Doctor. There were some Grey's Anatomy clips. Like, I recognize the people from that. Maybe it was The Good Doctor. I'll be honest, they don't appeal to me. But they were just, like, in the lineup, you know? And so you just kind of get hooked into watching 2-second clips of them. Some of these shows seems like they're maybe better in 2-second clips, you know? What I haven't seen in a moment are any house clips or any Suits clips, and I don't know if those just got like... If because I ended up watching those shows, they just know and they've decided to stop trying to sell me on them. Or if there was somebody actually did something about the copyrights on those, who knows? Going on the screen. She do got a big old head. She really does. I don't know if you guys saw... Oh, if you're not in Pup's Discord, you should be. I'm pretty sure that's where I saw this. But somebody 3D printed a Silksong like headpiece that looks exactly like this. It's gigantic, but like to scale on a human, right? And it looks so fucking cool. I don't have a 3D printer, and I don't think that I would want one because it's another one of those like craft things where you have a lot of materials that take up a lot of space. Like the machine itself is already huge, and like anyway, it's very cool to see what people do with it. And damn, that would be such a cool Halloween costume is what I'm trying to say. And fairly easy too. Once you've got the 3D printed like mask, like all you just need is a fucking cute ass red dress and a giant nail or sewing needle. Seems doable. Where would I be going when a Halloween costume you have? Fucking nowhere. I can't remember the last time I dressed up, much less like left the house. We don't even like answer the door on Halloween. It's a strictly no candy for the children kind of household, which I don't love. Where was a girl to go? YouTube Shorts has the power of you sometimes. Yeah, that's what kind of happened. And like, that's what used to happen with me. Instagram Reels are so much more interesting to me. Because the Instagram algorithm is just so much smarter. For me. I know it's not the case for everybody, but like, it gives me this amazing mix of like hedgehogs, obviously, but also like stuff about feminism or men who don't wash their butts or pasta. Or just people being like extremely funny. Like it never gives me clips from fucking TV shows, right? Like it's never at that level of we have nothing to show you. So to me, I get way more sucked into that. Like that I could do for years. But YouTube Shorts, since I don't have a time limit on it, is my sad version where like it doesn't feel good to be watching that much of that content. It's just fucking stupid, all of it. But it does get a grip on you. Yay, welcome back! How was your snicky snack? I am almost out of my one spindrift, but that's okay. I brought a second one with me. I'm drinking a raspberry lime, but we also have a grapefruit spindrift. Spindrift, will you just fucking sponsor this stream, by the way? Like, I am never not drinking a spindrift on stream. Could we just get that sponsorship, please? Give me a fucking discount code. I don't even care if anybody else uses it. I want a discount code. Yes, we are indeed still spawning. And still on this boss. Made it a lot harder though. Made it to what felt like phase 3. Husband loves that stuff? Yeah. It was originally for me I haven't been a pop drinker for a really long time. I gave that up when it felt like it was destroying my stomach at one point. Too many Cokes. Too many Coke classics. Felt like they were ripping a hole in the space-time continuum and also maybe my belly. So I stopped that a long time ago. Swapped it out with Arizona iced tea with lemon. And then got rid of that because there was just a lot of sugar to drink at any given moment. And just went with plain water. And then at some point I was like, what if we didn't have to be plain water girlies all the time? What if we got a little bit of carbonation back in our lives? And this has been such a nice way to have like it's not a substitute for a pop. I'm not going to pretend that it is. But for me, it satisfies the want to have carbonation. And they have way more flavor than a LaCroix. And everything in them is it's just fruit juice. There's no added sugars at all. And there's no coloring, no other shit. So it's all cardiologist approved. Gets me fucking hydrated. I don't know, feels like a little special sneaky snack. Something nice, you know, when you just want to treat yourself. Which, like, damn, that is real sad that I'm treating myself with a fizzy fuzzy fucking water. But that's the age that I'm at now. That's my version of special. That and too many orders from Crumble Cookies. It was phase 3, nice. Phase 3 is awful though. Just gonna say it. I'm sure I'm the first person to have that thought. Lord, just walk right into that. I didn't have enough juice to shoot or to heal. Speaking of treating yourself, I remember this brand of really cute and comfy loungewear. Oh my gosh, yes, send me all the things. I'm feeling confident that I am not in danger of breaking my no spend rules right now. So I can definitely bookmark the shit out of some stuff and do some fun like window shopping, and that I still get a huge kick out of. If there's anything this sounds weird out of context. If there's one thing that I feel like I really miss having my mom around for, it's shopping. That was like our big bonding, like just pure fun together experience. And turns out it's slightly less fun going to the mall when you have nobody to shit talk with. Death by juicelessness? Yes. See? If only we'd had 3% juice from our Spindrift. Order now. drinkspindrift.com /scoots with a Z. Just kidding. She talking is when you're feeling. Yeah, well, it's one of the best parts of like shopping in a mall, you know? You get the fun people watching of like an airport. But you get to leave whenever the fuck you want to, not when the fucking plane is ready. I mean, I do love an airport too. Without stabbing myself on this fucking... Well, never mind. That was a stupid waste of time. I had about killed us trying to get that one little piece. Not work. One of their sleep shirts and it's so comfy. Okay. I've been looking for new gym jams. It's not what I call them. I do call them pajamas, but we're going to be cute about it and call them gym jams. I'm here to tell you why I'm looking for new gym jams. It's because I've watched too much Downton Abbey with Grimbo recently. We watched through all 6 seasons once. Then caught up on what was available of Only Murders in the Building, aka Murder Cuties. And then because we were completely caught up with Only Murders for a while, and there were new episodes dropping, but like we were too impatient to wait, decided to rewatch Downton Abbey. And everybody in that show has such cute gym jams and robes. All I want now are cute gym jams and cute robes. Oh my gosh. The little leaf dudes are bad. They're bad unless you can get one-shot them with the spell thing, and then that's pretty dope. But otherwise, they're a pain in the ass. There's a lot of cute gym jams on the site. Okay, perfect. I think I found my ideal fancy robe. So I'm good on that front. It's like a silk robe situation that is just absolutely beautiful. It's this like blush pink with these really gorgeous designs on it. Too fancy for me, but it's gonna make me feel like I'm on Downton Abbey, and that's all that I care about. Why? Why? Okay, why not? Just cut that bush out of spite. But yeah. I'm gonna see the site and buy it all. I'm so excited. I am so excited. I really wish robes were more acceptable in public. I would love to just walk around like a wizard. Boy, would you have loved the college that I went to with Tyler. I think it was in Ola's Discord the other day. Someone was talking about, wouldn't it be great if there were more people just LARPing in general? And I was like, oh boy. There's nothing so unsettling, and I can say this as somebody who lived through it, as waking up in the morning, looking out your window, and seeing 4 hobbits walk by. But it turns out it was just 4 of your classmates who were LARPing, because everybody on that campus was into LARPing, except me, I think. It really, like, blurs the line between dreams and reality when you're like, is it this Shire? Is Elijah Wood here? Where? May I have the Elijah Wood, please? I would like to smooch the Frodo. Am I sure? I've never been to Seattle. Oh no. That's funny. I do know a few people, I guess. I wonder if it's because, like, there's such a big tech scene, right? That there would be a lot of nerds. I know, is it Microsoft that's based there? And then just, like, I know a lot of other people, like, large tech companies, I feel like, have a Seattle headquarters if they're not, like, San Franciscoing it. Or somewhere in California-ing it. A lot of West Coast tech babies. Microsoft, Amazon, true. True. Okay, well, I hadn't considered the large nerd population. Is that a pro or a con? I mean, I love nerds, so that's the pro. But being that enmeshed in that many nerds. Again, I lived through that in college. Yes, that's a good answer. Thank you, Cosmic. When I was in school, there was a dude that walked around in a morph suit. Like I said, I wish I was acceptable, just not possible. I mean... Yeah, you're right. There's a difference between acceptable and possible. And it also, what's acceptable also varies by location too, right? Because, like, again, nobody gave those kids shit for LARPing their way to breakfast and second breakfast dressed as hobbits. Nobody gave them shit, I promise you. There weren't enough jocks to give anybody shit. We didn't have a football team. We barely had a basketball team. It was just a pro-nerd environment. Did that mean that there was a 9-to-1 guy-to-girl ratio? Yes. Did that mean that I never had to pay for a meal or open a door by myself? Pretty much. Did it also mean that I had to hard carry every fucking conversation? And if I didn't, we ended up in a 20-hour debate about which browser was best? Yeah. And I don't know that I want to talk about browsers that much in my adult life, or really ever. I think I'm good. One 20-hour conversation about browsers really kind of clears me of that. And that was back when it was interesting. That was back before everything was just fucking Chromium based. Now I'm starting a conversation about browsers. Don't. Be better. Be better, skirts. Don't. How was I in 2 health? What did I fuck up? I wasn't paying attention. Pros, you're cool to be yourself, me nerdy. Weird, cons, ridiculous. Yeah. Nerdy and weird, cons, ridiculously expensive. It's not even the expense of it, it's the... I think when you get too many nerds, when the nerds to non-nerd ratio skews too far in the nerd direction, you start breeding tryhards and neckbeards, and that's a different level of nerd. You go from cute nerds to, like, bully nerds. Everybody's trying to out-nerd the person next to them, and it just becomes, like, a dick-swinging contest, even for people who don't have dicks. It's just, like, it's it's bad energy. I'm not saying that that's the Seattle vibes, right? I'm sure they're a lovely city. But I just know me that like once I end up in a too nerdy of a community, the balance is thrown off. You need a few extroverts in there, you know, to just talk about the fucking weather or something. But nerds that think the world owes them something, yeah. And the nerds that feel like they have to prove that they're a nerd in order to like be valid in the nerd hierarchy, and like, no. Once nerds start nerding out about hierarchy, you fucking lost it. Not saying that we need to like keep the nerd population down or anything, right? I'm not advocating for losing the nerds. I'm just saying we need to shuffle everybody up better. You know what I mean? When they start clumping. It's Mastodon is what it is. It's the social media platform Mastodon, but in real life. You get too many people talking about Linux. You get more than one person talking about Linux. You've lost the whole group. No. Go to your room. Go to your room and think about something other than computers. Hi, Cam. Yeah, we still have about like 20 minutes left. The place I went to had a lot of people that wanted to be the nerdiest. That lasted right up until I offered a DM. I don't even know what the first part of that means. And then an RPG, Posers. I really wanted to play too. Yeah. And I feel like we start getting too uppity with our top hats and our fedoras, and we lose the fun of nerdiness. We've been stuck on Splinter Sister for 2 hours now. But we made it to phase 3. So, like, it may not be beatable today, but it is beatable. They start becoming this. Yes. Yes. Being nerds together should be fun, that you all have something in common, not some sort of fucking competition. Sister Splinter is definitely beatable. You got this. Thank you. Yeah, we got some pretty good strats down. I figured out how to beat the little flying dudes pretty well. I just need to stop walking into spikes, which, you know, for me is the most difficult thing about this game. Spikes and holes. My beloved. Okay. Stop. Reaching here is impressive enough. Yeah, we had our time in Shellwood so far, for sure. Never understood people that tried to gatekeep hobbies. Like, I want more people to talk about these things. Why would I drive them away? It definitely speaks more about them, right? That, like, they've got some fear that you'll be better than they are, or that people will like you more and invite you more to the thing. Like, it's a thing that they feel protective of for unhealthy reasons, for sure. Trying to remember, I feel like there was something recently-ish that I got kind of like gatekeepy about. Not out loud, but in my head I could feel that kind of like, ugh. I will say there was one time, and I stand by this, where in community college, I after my first year away at college, I came back home and did a year of community college and then went back. Long story. But my year in community college, I got stuck taking a like intro to the internet class or something like that. And maybe also like an introductory web design class. Surely those were two different classes. The intro to the internet class was like, hi, do you see whatever the fuck the edge icon is? That's the internet. If you double click that, it opens your browser. Whoa! It was terrible. I should not have been in that class, but they couldn't find a way to let me test out for some reason. I was like, surely not. And then whatever the intro to the web design class was, had you going to the Cubs website, because I do remember this. It was the Cubs.com website for the actual Chicago Cubs. And you stole graphics, like you learned how to inspect elements on a website and steal images and HTML. And then as soon as we had finished that lesson, the professor was like, and now you're a web designer. And I was like, no, you're fucking not. No, you're fucking not. Do not go around telling people that you're a web designer just because you know how to steal shit. That might have been how I started learning web design, was stealing shit from people's pages. Not stealing, but like looking at their layouts and stuff like that. But that doesn't make you... Stealing doesn't make you anything except a fucking thief. That class wasn't just the Bo Burnham song. That's a waste of time, honestly. Ugh. Your assignment: hack into the Chicago Cubs website and replace their roster with rude nicknames. Now that would have been a class I could get behind. I do think it was my intro to the internet class, though, that got interrupted. It was Halloween. It was actually Halloween evening, and it was a night class. And they needed help. The guy who was teaching the class needed help from IT, like his computer was broken or something like that. And the IT person on call that evening was dressed as an Oompa Loompa. And it was the most perfect thing in the world to just look over, and the IT guy goes, I'm here. And he's dressed as an Oompa Loompa. And you're like, you know what? You should always be an Oompa Loompa. We made a mistake not having that as the official uniform of the IT department everywhere. I didn't mean to bump into you, fucker. For some reason, I thought I had way more health than I did. Would have been a good class, but at that time Chicago as a populace would have probably supported it. I don't know about that. I mean, like, I've been a Cubs girly my whole life, regardless of whether they were World Series winners or the biggest underdogs of all time, in fact. Maybe that's something that I would be gatekeepy about, is like people who only became like Cubs fans after the World Series. What do you mean? Some of us have been here struggling. What do you mean? You only like winners. Some of us love a good underdog. Scream at me! Nyahaha at me! Okay. Good progress. Yeah. By the time I realized what was happening, I didn't have the skills to dodge any of that. Nope, 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 nope. I do love that you can like speed swim. Considering how gigantic this game is, it would be kind of mean if you couldn't, like, speed your way through most sections. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't do it. Okay, we have like 12 minutes. Girl, clutch this up. I'm going to forget everything I learned by Monday. Better to hit the spiky thing on the wall than to get smacked by her claws, just saying. Stop getting smacked by her, though. No, that was dumb. That was terrible. Drew! Hi, friend! Hope you're doing well. I'm a little bit sad that I run out of your Hollow Knight content to watch, but it was a lovely watch. I'm so impressed with how much you got done in 6 little streams. Little as in, they weren't like 24-hour streams. Drew's out there trying to make the fucking Pantheons look easy, and it's rude. I did enjoy it. It was genuinely a lot of fun. It was my, like, breakfast or lunch content for a while. I've now moved on. Ola's Red Dead Redemption playthrough, which I am a solid year behind on. Which I'm actually excited about because that means I have plenty of content, you know? I'm the worst about that. I don't think anybody appreciates that I do it, but my favorite channels, I tend to like wait until there's a bunch of content to watch and then I binge like a year's worth at once. I disagree. I was shooting my shooting thingy. That chrono comment was so funny. I wasn't looking at the screen the moment that it popped up. I was looking at the screen the minute that it disappeared, right? Like I had looked away just long enough to like take a bite, right? And I get back up and it was like fading off of the screen. And I was like, excuse me, what the fuck? Or maybe I heard your response. And that's what triggered me to be like, wait, what? If you missed it, I posted it in the memes channel on my Discord and actually on Crimbo's. But he described Soulmaster as saying, get you a man who has cat ears and the body of a bar of soap. I didn't even notice it. Soulmaster had cat ears until that comment. It's gotta be so for real. What happened to my heel? You ate my heel, you bitch. I actually kind of low-key hate this bitch. Directed at women, even crazy ceiling women. So I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take that back. You stole my heel, you crazy ceiling lady. We only have 7 minutes! We have to finish this fucking fight! Another week! Go! It's gonna take me 7 minutes just to get back there. Stealing Splinter Sister from Hell, yeah. Okay. Bonk. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. Not the best start to get smacked in the face, but okay. I was kind of expecting her to go back in the ceiling. She didn't. This is 1 HP in a dream thing. It is not working out well for me. Okay, that's fine. Stop summoning these! Stole my steel again! Steal? Stole my heel. Steel heel. Heel steal. that was not a great attempt. Someone just to destroy it. Okay, well, weirdly, we have time for multiple more. If you die fast enough, you can get another try in before the end of stream. Who knew? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The feeling of victory when we finally beat this boss is going to be huge. The feeling of victory when I finally stop fucking up pogoing is going to be huge. That also. Go, Hornet! We do not have time to fuck around. We got Nyahahas to kill. Okay. Why do I never expect the double attack? I just never expect it. Get out of the ceiling, you fucking Nosk. It's a good insult. Remember that time that I tried to cheese Nosk? And Nosk wouldn't get out of the fucking ceiling? Like, just lived there for like 20 minutes? It was such a long fight. Nobody wants to be called a Nosk. Not even Nosk wants to be called a Nosk. Unbelievable. Got 2 minutes, Hornet. Beat this lady's butt. Her splintery butt. Speaking of butt. I know we talk about men not cleaning their butts. It's a common topic of conversation on this channel. So I just need you to know that I thought of y'all when I watched an Instagram reel yesterday of a blue jay who was using a bird fountain as a personal bidet. I sent it to Ola actually in a DM and was like, look, there's a man that finally washes his butt. And it was just like really enjoying the shit out of its butt clean. Die, little creepy thing. Yeah, I desperately need to heal though. Can we get enough hits in to heal before you do something stupid, please? Probably not. Oh, there's just another little dude. So there goes my heal. Stop summoning little dudes! Well, that's that. The little dudes, the little baby ants got us in the end. Unfortunately, dinner's ready for me to eat, so I must end stream. However, I'm feeling better. For the first time when I actually say the word headache out loud, I don't summon a tiny little headache in the back of my head. I think the headaches are actually gone. They've been like on the verge of being there. I don't know if you ever had this where you're like, oh, my headache's gone, and then as soon as you say that, you just feel this like whoosh across your head. No, they seem to be gone now. So we should be back to normal stream So we'll be back to normal stream schedule next week, Monday through Friday. And we're gonna kick the butt out of this Nosk wannabe, this ceiling cat. And it's gonna be fabulous. And we might even go back and do the other boss city boss that we had missed in Greymoor. So it'll be a good time. Even if we get stuck on both those bosses the entire week, I'll be having the time of my life. And we'll all have clean butts about it. It's gonna be great. So I'm very excited. I'm hoping, oh my gosh, it looks like we're gonna be able to raid our friend Loaf. I've been trying to raid Loaf since Monday. But they were AFK for a really long time feeding their cat. So we're gonna go say hi. They're playing a game that I am not at all familiar with. It looks like it has zombos in it. Sons of the Forest. But yeah, Loaf has been a lovely supporter of the stream for ages. And is just a all-around cutie. So let's go send some positive vibes over that away. Thank you for hanging out and stream. It was good to see you again too, Amanda. Thanks for being here. You and Cosmic and Drew and Loopy and everybody else who's been here. Let's start a raid, yeah? Loaf? Oh, sorry. Loaf-shaped gamer. Let's go! And then we'll get some raid messages going. What do you think about them apples? Oh, we're gonna be cozy today. Cute. If you are not subscribed, you are welcome to use our little default hedgy emote version of the raid message. Either way, like I said, I'll be back Monday. Oh, actually, we'll be back Sunday for a collab. I'm doing a collab with Chrono this week. We've been gone for a little while on collab stuff. But we're gonna be back with collab Sunday for Bokura, which is like a... I don't know how to describe it, but it's a really cool looking split view collab game. So Sunday's collab, Monday we're back to Silksong. In the meantime, have a lovely rest of your day, afternoon, evening, whatever you're up to, whatever the time of the day you've decided to have. Yeah, and I love you, and bye!